There we go. I think it's official. I fucking hate Mondays, man. Wait, I'm trying to remember. Day news, there we go. It only took me like, how long? Like 5 attempts or something like that? You found 5 streamers that are sick right now, so something must be wrong with the ingest servers. Most likely. Now, not quite sure what it was yesterday. Like yesterday, I woke up in the morning, my eyes were burning, my throat was hurting, and I was already sitting like in my daily meeting, just hanging on by a thread, going like, dude, I'm not feeling well, please. Ah. And then later in the evening, it actually got better, but I was like, let's not stream, even though I do feel better. Mostly because I'll just give it a rest. I mean, if I'm really taking a rest, give it a rest. All right. But yeah, not quite sure what I had. Also, it's weird that it always happens on Monday. It might just be actually a chronic case of the Mondays. I don't know. Maybe just like my whole body just repulsing to the thought of like, dude, you got to go back to work, and you go like, no. Maybe get a counter beer next time. That would work if I was actually drunk on the weekend, but I was not drunk on the weekend. There we go. Then Megatron is also recharged and ready to go. Let's put him on as well. Or maybe a beer in the morning would help. That would actually, maybe not a counter beer, maybe like a progressive beer. Yes, or an enablement beer or something like that. Nah, let's not go down that route. That route is silly. All right. Now I do have to admit, I still got a bit in my throat, I think, but it should be fine. Let's just move some of these windows around. You can be over there. This thing is over here. Then let's also pop out the YouTube chat over there. There we go. Silly or reasonable? You never know. I'm also kind of thinking of maybe just taking off Monday as just like in general, because if it keeps going like this, then maybe just taking Monday would just be the better solution. But we will see. Code Red, hello there. Welcome. I should maybe also close my door over there. One moment, please. Or at least maybe close the window to the street, because people will probably be thinking, oh, it's that crazy guy over there again. Basinjo! Hello there. Alright, now a little bit more encased over here. And people, not the whole street, and not all my neighbors will get too much notice of me just sitting over here talking like an idiot. Alright. You know what? Let's just jump in. No reason to be waiting on anything. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. You know what's kind of funny? Today I had a meeting with both of my bosses, and they each put the camera on one after another, and I think one of my bosses was not really aware that he turned his camera up because he was sitting there, poking his nose. And then he was like, oh shit, hello everybody. Now I did check. There was no update over here, so the correlation of me always feeling ill when there's like a pie update does not hold up. So at least that is a thing. So that is that. Nevertheless, we're just going to continue over here, because why not? Stellaris, we're definitely going to be continuing that. I just need to find a good schedule for it. I'm also still absolutely binging way too much in the Stellaris front. Hello there, Mr. Squid. How are you doing? Good. Nevertheless, I have been busy a little bit yesterday and a bit today. As you might notice over here, there is this new nickel mine over here. Because I kind of noticed that we're kind of running low on nickel, and we might as well want to go deeper down the nickel path. And I also kind of thought to myself, it's probably for the best, and a couple of you have already suggested it a couple times. It's probably for the best that Simrock resubscribes. Because if Simrock does not resubscribe, then...
Ladies and gentlemen, today we present to you the champion of oil sands, the finisher of PY. Never runs out of power. It is Sick Viking.
Yes, it is definitely Sick Viking. But yes, we will definitely be moving into the more advanced ore processing recipes over here. And I think it does make a lot of sense to do at least a bit of the pre-processing over here where the mine is. And then just transport whatever we can pre-process without having to resort to any kind of liquid handling. Which means that every outpost over here from now on, we're always having a bit of a byproduct of stone, a bit of a byproduct of sand, a bit of a byproduct of gravel. That will just be a thing that's always going to be happening. And Simrock, thank you so much for the resub. And Bolt talking to Megatron, the neighbors are like, what? What the fuck is that guy downstairs doing again? Wally, hello there. And Squid, you doing fine? Great. I'm also doing great. Better than yesterday. Like I said, yesterday I woke up. Actually, even better. I woke up, I went to the bathroom, I looked into the mirror, and I thought I turned Asian or something like that because my eyes were like slits. It was just really like, oh good God, I don't look too well. And then I tried to open my eyes and it was just like this red mess in my eyes. Well, like all, not really bloody, but you know how your eyes sometimes look if they're like exposed to either too much smoke or something like that. They were definitely irritated. And I was just like, yeah, no. No. You're officially a Nordic Asian on Mondays now. Well, might as well get myself a cat or something like that for Mondays. Wait. It could either be Garfield or lunch. Nom 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 lunch. But nevertheless, I've kind of set up over here a decent nickel outpost. I did kind of notice that for whatever reason, I never really set up the automation of nickel mines over here. We got all of the big mines over here, but I kind of forgot the nickel one. Or Elf. Oh yes, Elf. Definitely Elf. But now we're mining over here more nickel. And mining nickel like this is pretty easy. The only thing we need is some drill bits over here. And we should probably also put in some... There we go. Some of these just to make this a little bit less expensive or excessive on the drill bits over here. We do get productivity bonus over here, which is really, really nice. And we could even put down yet another beacon. Maybe around somewhere. Let's place you over here or something like that. This one does not really need to be... Oh, we can't really move through here. But this will be fine. Let's maybe set you to AM2, FM5. Yeah, that reaches all of them. And then put some more efficiency modules in there as well. And then we get over here an efficiency of minus 80%, which is by absolutely the maximum. So yes, an elf and his desire to eat cats. Megatron, you have been recharged with credits. You can now talk again, and more important, you can think again. How are you doing, Megatron? Are you having an amazing Tuesday? Have to save me, I was screaming. Spectre, welcome. Orihara, how are you doing? Good. What's on the camel belts? On the camel belts? Wait, what camel belts? Oh, you mean these belts over here? They do look a bit like camel. This is nickel ore. We are mining nickel over here. And the nickel over here will be processed over here in a speedy machine. They basically got crafting speed 10. Well, 9.5 to be more exact. Or 9.52 to be very exact. But...
Amazing? Ha! As if an insignificant day of the week could excite me, bold Viking. Your naivety is as charming as a rat in soup. But fine, enough about you. Let's focus on what truly matters. Me! I feel like the mighty Emperor Napoleon at the Battle of Austerlitz, ready to seize the day. You know what they say, he who controls the spice, controls the universe. Or was it he who co-hosts a Twitch.tv stream controls the chat? It's hard to remember these days. And as for your precious game of Factorio with Pyanodons mods, it's about as thrilling as watching paint dry. I'd rather be knitting with the Wiggles or optimizing weapons for range and explosive potential.
That's still in?
Just the other day, I added a new railgun to my collection.
Ooh.
Battle cry, it's time to roll out. You ready, Short Circuit?
Yes, we are. Not Melon! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Don't tell me you just pushed an update, man. Good, but yes. There we go. Also just had lunch. Nom nom nom. But yes, we're just doing a little bit of nickel processing over here, pre-processing over here. The nickel grade 4 over here, we are going to be importing wherever we're going to be further processing it. But we could also smelt this down already into molten nickel. If we go over here to the nickel line over here, then we can see over here that nickel grade 4 with some borax and some oxygen, we can already turn into some molten nickel. I've kind of looked at what we need to do over here, and there's a whole bunch of fun stuff over here, which I think starts off with over here with prepared nickel pulp, which then goes into, prepared nickel pulp, which then goes into nickel pulp stage 1, which goes into that, and then into nickel pulp stage 2. So sorry about that. That just came out of nowhere. Nickel pulp stage 2. Nickel pulp stage 2 does not right in the mic. It definitely probably woke somebody up. So somebody was like, yes, I'm just going to put on some Bolt Viking over here to fall asleep. And then I just burped them awake. You're wearing headphones, man. Well, welcome to the involuntary ASMR part of the stream. That goes into nickel pulp stage 2. Nickel pulp stage 2 does not immediately go into nickel pulp stage 3. No, nickel pulp stage 2 goes into nickel overflow with some glycerol. The nickel overflow goes into nickel slime and nickel tailings. Nickel slime goes back into nickel overflow. So this is a decremental loop. Just add more xylitol. The nickel tailings then gets turned into nickel pulp stage 3. Nickel pulp stage 3 can then be turned into nickel pulp stage 4. And nickel pulp stage 4 can then be turned into prepared nickel solution, which we can then turn into high-grade nickel over here. Now, there's a whole bunch of things in here that I don't think we're really making yet. Biofilm, I don't think, are we making biofilm? I'm actually not quite sure if we're making biofilm or not. We have to check. But I also see some Aerofloat 15 over here, which I don't think we're doing yet, as well as the ammonium chloride. I'm pretty sure we're also not doing that. Caladorn! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Knobhead stream, mate. And with a DAC that sounded more in person than your own burps. Oof. There we go. There we go. All right. Next time I will burp at my control or something like that. It'll be better. Good, 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 good. But yes, we might do some nickel processing. We definitely do need to do some nickel processing because our current nickel mine is, well, nickel processors this way over here. And, well, you can see what's going on over here. It's yellow, it's slow, and it's kind of shite. And it's not really making a lot of nickel plates over here. And we do need a lot of nickel plates because all of these nickel plates are either going into the magnetic beads machine, which I've already prepared over here, which is already backed up. Because I made it like, I think after lunch or something like that. And of course, all the way over here for the, it's all the way down here, for things like the stainless steel. Stainless steel also does require nickel plates. And currently, I think you're again out of nickel plates. You are out of two things over here. One of them is nickel plates. And the other thing over here is, what's the other thing? That's nickel plates. And you're out of copper plates. Excuse me, really? Copper plates? Interesting. Do we maybe need to do something about copper over here? Copper is currently not being made. Why is copper not being made? You should be active, my man. Because you are missing, well, any of these should be set. This one should actually be... No, you are correct. You got a shipment available over here. We might just need to put down a second copper ore provider over here and maybe just distribute this a little bit more. Good, good, good. Megatron hates belching into the mic. Megatron, what do you think about belching into microphones? Good, 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 good. And Bolt is playing Pi in standard mode and Mike is playing in easy mode. Yes, Mike is definitely playing in easy mode. Here we go. There we go. And we're playing in honorable hard mode, but I did kind of notice one thing. Though I actually, for venting stuff in hard mode, the only thing you do need to add is things like filtration media. But yeah, we are slowly but surely moving into actually venting stuff. Because putting stuff into, or at least burning stuff into steam and then...
Belching into microphones, eh? Sounds as pleasant as a rancid canister of spoiled energon.
Ooh.
But if it's chaos and dissonance you're after, then it's almost comparable to your pitiful gameplay.
Yep.
The last time I heard a sound so grating, it was when your desk gave in under the weight of your fizzy drink bottle caps. My audio receptors are still recovering from the noise. If I didn't already feel old. Oh, and speaking of old, did you hear about the time the Transformer couldn't do the math? He couldn't figure out his X's and Y's, so he couldn't transform into his algebra homework. Get it? You probably don't. Your circuits must be as fried as that last base you tried to set up in Factorio.
How does that even make sense? I think Megatron is having a stroke. All right. So what is that trade? I think that's the lead trade over there. Good, but yes, now sadly we can't really just process all of the nickel ore over here. We do need to export a bit over here because we do need that nickel ore for one. To get into, where is it? It's over here somewhere. To get into the mixed ore mixture over here for cobalt extract. Then again, cobalt extract from cobalt biomass, I think does not need this step. So that will be one way to do that. And of course, we do need it over here as well, where we turn it into cermet. Together with molybdenum ore, as well as some ceramic and some ash. Which is also very important, but that's only ore. And nickel ore is basically around everywhere. Good. So what's the plan for today? Well, the plan for today is the same as last week, where we're going to be focusing on Catalyst over here, because that still needs to be done. And now that we got the magnetic beads over here, we can immediately go further on and make the calmodulin binding mutant peptide. As well as put down a build for the chimeric proteins. So chimeric proteins over here do require ethylene glycol. So we might want to make a bigger ethylene glycol build over here, but I think we can easily do that now. Because the big thing in ethylene glycol over here is coming from the chloroethanol, and the chloroethanol requires ethylene chlorohydrin, and ethylene chlorohydrin over here requires a whole bunch of silver. Well, good thing we made this thing not too long ago, because, well, silver is available in droves. I'm a little bit surprised that this thing over here is not making anything, because you are backed up. Yeah, as long as we're not consuming this lead over here, we're not going to be running the better silver recipe, and we're going to be running the older, crappier silver recipe. But that doesn't matter. We can just consume all of this lead dust over here and turn that into silver over there. That is perfectly fine as well. I'm also kind of curious. This one does not come with hot air. Can we actually put prod mods in that? Because usually if you can't put in any kind of hot air into something, you might be able to prod mod it. But sadly, no, we cannot prod mod this one. Well, too bad. But either way, we're making a bit of silver. And you might also notice that there's now also a silver train available over here. We have been picking up some of the silver. Because there's another new build right over here, which is the bigger baby gravy build. Where we're now making a whole bunch of extra fetal serum, which is just being stockpiled over here. I did add the old 1-1 train over here for the fetal serum, mostly because there's one place where we do need that serum. And that's all the way over here with the science build, where we do need it for the science brain canisters over here, where we are always consuming brains over here and stuff like that. Good. And science has also been going quite well. Let's see. Ever since we've done some molten silver over here, we did over here, where is it? Yeah, Breaking Force 1, Breaking Force 2 has been done. Actually, there's only been 2 techs being done since then, and logistic warehousing has been done. Which means we can put another one in here. Let's just put these batteries in here, because why not? Alright. But yeah, let's keep on working over here, and let's make these next level of peptides. For which we need some meat over here, some filtration media, the pineal glands, and a whole bunch of bowdust. Now, bowdust at this moment in time is still being done over here. I think we do need to move these. I don't think this is a good place for them, especially later on when we get to the explosive bonus recipes. So we do need to move these maybe to down here or something like that. Somewhere where we're definitely not going to be expanding no more. Because once we reach the nuclear stage of these, then yes. I don't really want my bots to be flying over here and getting nuked all the time. Because bots are kind of expensive. But nevertheless, at this moment in time, we do got a decent amount of boulders. Well, we only got a little 1-1 train over here, moving boulders around. We could maybe try to put down a 2-8 train, maybe right over here. But we just try to get some more boulders in, and actually, let's do that right away. Let's go for the 2-8 boulders train, and let's move some stuff around, because then we have the 2-8 boulders train available. Good. 2-8 provider, there we go. And let's place you, align you, and then let's place you right over there. Good. And then around we go. Move this a little back, and you over there. And starting pies is accepting that people on Reddit don't know what they're talking about. People, I've never seen anything decent happening on Reddit ever, to be perfectly honest. I mean, I do know that some people really like Reddit, and I do know that there are sometimes some really good discussions popping up on Reddit. Also, this is off by 1, but it fits. But most of the time on Reddit, there's just so much garbage on Reddit, man. It's like, what the hell? I do like that people can talk about anything, but most of the time they just talk about absolute bullshit. And it's one drama fest after another. There we go. Good. For example, I was looking for an old anime where I had some scenes in my head for the old anime, and I was like, all right, let's maybe do some Google searches and maybe see what we can dredge up with. And I found some Reddit threads that were similar to the things I was looking for, and the answers in there were like all over the place. Also, see the post above yours? You mean the one of by the mean one? Or, wait, And also, Oshi's delicious. Hey, Bolt, thanks for inspiring me to do a Pyron basic mode. I'm having a great time. Nice! And you've made playing the mod more accessible for you. Oh, that's important. That's the most important one. Good. Also, do you mean the one over here? Let's have a look. There we are, and then there we are. Maybe not. Well, should be fine. All right, getting distracted again. That's definitely something we're very good at. Good. Now, these bonuses over here will be coming in via airdrop, so let's make sure that we just prep a little bit of airdrop over here. How much airdrop? Well, actually, I know exactly how we're going to be doing this, because we just got a better tech in, and that is this tech over here. Look, we now have available over here the logistic variant of these warehouses, these storehouses. So let's set a couple of these up. Here we go. Let's maybe start doing that right over here. I'm pretty sure that we don't need all of these. For example, storage depot warehouses, most likely. Passive providers of these, very likely. Active requesters of these, probably not. Buffer chests of these, maybe. But I think a buffer warehouse is more likely. I mean, a buffer deposit over here. I mean, we could deposit a whole bunch of stuff in a buffer deposit. I mean, if we already go, let's maybe go big for them. That'll be fine. And then active providers, I don't see that happening right now. And then let's just make sure that all of these over here go away. That'll be fine. Good. But yeah, at least these over here. Especially the, oh, actually, now that I think about it, we do need one of these. Because that's exactly the one we need downstairs. All right. But I don't think we need the active provider over here. We could, of course, make all of them. It'll look nice on the map. All right, let's make all of them. All right, you over there. And then this one will be the blue ones. There we go. And there we go. And then we need the green ones. Then we need the red ones. And last but not least, we need the yellow ones. There we go. And now it looks nice. What's the difference between those warehouses? Not the logistic types, but the building types. The building types is just the size of them. I mean, we got a couple of them in our pocket. We got the shed. That's a shed. I'm not quite sure if that's actually a shed, but, well, it's a slightly bigger chest. And then we got, of course, the storehouse, which is this magnificent one. This one actually looks kind of nice. I kind of like how this one looks. The shed over here, I guess it's fine. And then we got, of course, the deposit, which we're using most of the time. And we're rarely actually using the warehouse. Let's pick up the warehouse real quick. That's over here. That's the deposit again. Wait a minute. The warehouse has not been come over yet. Here we go. We need to set all of these up. But the main difference over here is they're just different sizes. They are just different sizes. But they now come all in all logistic variants, which will be nice. But warehouse is the right size for wagons. True, true. But then again, we don't use 1-1 trains this time around. So we usually go with belts for anything. There we go. That should do everything. Did we actually get all of these? Yeah, we got you. We got you. And we got this one over there as well. Good. And then we need one of these. And you're probably waiting on these for a while here. Let's help you out real quick. Here we go. Make me one. Here we go. Good. Well then. Yeah, that looks super nice on the map. I like that. We're probably not going to use them, but they're in now. Alright, back down to you. Because this is exactly what we need over here. Now, I'm not quite sure how these look over here. Yeah, they're probably just blue tinted. I'm still not a big fan of this building per se, like how it looks. I really love the angel warehouses. They look really, really nice. And even the space exploration, the space exploration has some bigger chests. I don't remember actually anymore. But I still kind of don't like how this thing looks. Like the scale over here is still absolutely off. They did improve on some of the other buildings, like especially the storehouse over here and the shed over here. These also look way different, but it's still a bit like, I don't know. Bonus! How much bonus do we want in here? Well, we can hold up to 400 stacks, I think. And it's 50 per pop, so that is something like 20,000. Maybe? Wait, math, how does it work again? Wait a minute. Let's just have a look at one of these ore chests, and we know exactly how big it needs to be. You there! It needs to be 40,000, I was correct. Yeah, we might as well store 40,000 bonus in here. Here we go. 40,000. And do you think me buffering 4 warehouses for each wagon might be a bad idea? That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. Good, good, good. But our warehouse is actually the perfect size for... Where are they? Warehouse. And then let's look at this one real quick. That's a warehouse. That's a warehouse. Oh, yes, they are. Yeah, that's actually pretty nice, actually. That is very nice, indeed. Can you hold 40k? We can hold 40k. I mean, we can definitely hold 40k over here. They stack up to 50. And 50 times 800 stacks is 40k. That's definitely 40k. Good, 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 good. Which also means that we're finally going to be emptying out everything in here over here. Because we got like this chest over here, which is full, which holds 2.4 thousand. It's going to be like, what should we have? 10 brackets over here. We got 24,000 over there in storage. And we already got a little bit of bonus over here. Good, 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 good. Co-star, no, you over here, you're going to be a bonus provider. You're going to be the 2-8 provider. 800 stacks, you said 400 stacks? Yeah, for some reason I thought it was 400, but it's 800 stacks. Alright, alright. That will probably keep all of these bots very busy. Yeah, all the bots are busy, but this is a finite task. It will be done sooner or later. Maybe we can also release a couple more of extra bots. I did kind of notice that we are sitting at 5,000 exact construction bots and about 2,600 logistic bots. That's a bit off. And I'm not quite sure if this system over here is working as intended. We do have some cargo bots in here, which we can release every now and then. And I'm not quite sure if they're actually being switched out over here or not. I do see the occasional new cargo bot flying around, which is nice. But I think we can do better over here. We can definitely do better over here. You over there. Also kind of minimized over here. YouTube chat again. Sorry about that, YouTube chat. There we go. We're back over here with YouTube chat. Yes, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright, 2 over there. Set them off. And then... was there one more over there? No. We made a total of 362 Mark II construction logistic bots over here. And we made a total of 5,590 construction bots Mark II. Now, we did lose a couple of construction bots, mostly due to nuke accidents. My bad. But I do believe, I'm positive that most of these bots are now Mark II construction bots. We might still see the occasional Mark I construction bot flying around. If that is the case, then so be it. And the big mole, hello there! And now you can make requested deposits for all the items floating around in your logistics system. Yes, we can. Actually, we should maybe do that. For example, we can actually. That's a good idea. That's a very good idea. Let me do the following. Yeah, let's order up a couple of these for the deposits. Let's always have 10 of these around. So that if we see like some kind of provider or something that makes something where we already know that we're gonna have like a whole bunch of here stockpiled over there in storage, then we can just bring them over to the provider and then we're gonna be fine. There are some things in here that will probably never, ever be returning onto the train track. Things like soil, most likely. But for example, the iron oxide over here, which is also number 3 in our logistic network, that's definitely something we can do. The logs, but I kind of have the feeling that the log machine over here is already... where's the log machine? The log machine is over here. Yeah, we don't really require that many logs over here. Now, what would probably be better over here would most likely be that we try to inject these logs over here instead of trying to export them over there, because I don't think this really works over here, even though we are technically... what are we doing over here? Okay, we are bringing them over here, and then we're gonna try to bring them in over there, and then nothing much happens. But yeah, we should do something about these logs over here, because we got so fucking logs, so many fucking logs over here. We also got like 2.9 million ash flying around. Yeah, it's gonna be a thing. Can you request bots to a chest? We can definitely request bots to a chest, but if you mean bots that are on the network into a chest, you will need a specific mod for that. Alright, what else is on the network over here? And then cool dust. Cool dust does make some sense. Do we got like a cool dust provider over here somewhere, which we could abuse for that? Isn't there like one right over here? Yes, there is. We could just use one of these. Are you active? You are active. There we go. Did I got some couple of these? I do got a couple of these. Alright, alright. And there's the bonus coming in. Yeah, we can do a couple of these. Like, let's do at least the logs and at least the coal dust. And then we can see what's gonna happen with this stuff over here. Good. There it is. Now, 2 ways we could do that over here. I'm kind of thinking of setting this into the requester. It will not request anything right now, but I'm pretty sure that at some point in time a train will come over here and will start picking up stuff from over here. So we just go over here for coal dust. And we go for 80,000 over here as well. Actually, maybe not go for 80,000. Let's go for 75,000. In that case, if it's being filled up over here by this build over here, we will not start ordering stuff in like jobs over here, that this might get a little bit confused and stuff like that. Instead, we're only going to be ordering in stuff if we are definitely running out. There we go. Good. Now, we could also have done this one over there and this one over here, but I kind of think that this over here will then be backing up the system a bit too much. I'm also a little bit surprised. Okay, there are actually no tailings over here. That's kind of surprising, actually. Are we backed up on iron? Well, iron is being produced over here, and we're good for iron plate over there. We're definitely very good for iron plate. We're completely backed up on iron. Copper should also be going into here, and for copper... Okay, is this copper train stuck? No, you are moving around. You're going to this copper provider over here, which is fine. But copper feels a bit off. But for now, it's fine. For now, it's fine. Alright. Then, let's make these pro peptides over here. For that, we need some G-Labs. So let's pick up some G-Labs. The things we need over here, filtration media, we already have that. Meat, we got that. Magnetic beads, we're making that. Pineal glands, we just need to pick it up by our train. Bodos, we have just prepared over here. And I do hope that once we're done with the build over here, that the Bodos over here are ready to go. Where are they? The Bodos are... There they are. Yeah, they're slowly filling this place up with Bodos. It's probably going to take some time to fill this up, but yeah. Let those bots do their work over here. We also just got the next level of energy distribution, which does mean that we now also have access to substations. So we might as well put a substation in over here. There we go. And maybe store a couple more of these, something like this. And while we're at it, yeah, you over there, you become a stack inserter. Do substations require super steel? They do require super steel. Substations are just a red circuit, some steel and some super steel. Really? Well, that does the trick, all right. Let's upgrade you to level 2. And then we get some substations over here as well, which we could also start ordering in. I'm not quite sure if we're actually going to be using substations yet. But substations are nice to have. Let's order up a couple. If we do need more than that, then we can always order in more than that. But I guess substations, we can actually check over here real quick. Yeah, let's kick you out real quick and use the substation. So this is the area size of the substation. Actually, if I think about it, I don't think we're going to be using substations, are we? Well, it's slightly bigger than the next lit pool in terms of power coverage. Like, not a lot bigger, but the next lit power pool is 1x1, whereas the substation is 2x2. Thinking about it. There might be some good choices for substations, definitely, but maybe we're not going to be doing substations at all. We might just gonna wait for the next lit substation, and the next lit substation over here, and that's definitely something we want to use, because the next lit substation over here is just massive. And when do we get that one? The next lit substation, that is over there. That's something we get in production science. So we don't really care about it right now. Also, let's add another tech, because, well, we be teching. Ooh, that's Trees Mark Tree. I like Trees Mark Tree. Give me Trees Mark Tree. All right. We need some biolabs, or some gene labs it was. Gene labs it was, wasn't it? Gene labs, yes. And for this one over here, also gene labs. Gene labs are, of course, down here somewhere. There they are. And I guess we go for the same size over here again. Let's just bring 10. And then we can pick up the rest of these. Let's pick a couple more. There we go. Now we got 14 of them. And then we can just start building with that. We're going to start off with the calmodulin binding mutant peptide over here. And then we're going to make the chimeric proteins after that. And after that, we can make the mutant enzymes over here. And then with the mutant enzymes over here, we can go into... Wait a minute. There we go. Like this, please. Straight into chitosan, which requires chitin, sodium, empty petri dishes, and mutant enzymes. And with the chitosan, we can then finally either go into advanced coating or into... We can just turn... Really? That feels like such a waste, man. Just turn it into biomass. You don't need that stuff, right? Nah. But yeah, chitosan is a crucial component in quite a lot of things. We can also turn it into lead ore. This also feels like such a waste. Why is this a thing we can do? I mean, to get to chitosan, we need to get true chitin. And chitin over here, we can already turn into so many good things. Yeah, let's not look too deep into it, because then we only get distracted again. Good. Now, there is a bit of an issue over here. Yeah, that's not... I've been a bit stupid, it seems. I guess we can move this whole thing back a bit. Well, the bots seem to be doing that quite fine. There you go. Let's just pick up all of these before any other random bots come around. And then pick up some more of this, some more of that, some more of this, some more of that, some more of this. There we go. And then let's just pull this all the way over here. That'll be fine. Reattach you, reattach you, reattach you, and reattach you. There we go. Good. And then the train track can go over here as well. Good. I was not quite sure why we decided to build these in the middle like this over here, but I guess that's something we're doing now over here. We can, of course, add more train stations to the stack over here. But let's have a look at what we have available and what we need over here. Because meat, is there already meat over here? Is there one of these already ordering in meat? There's an empty train station over here, because that's not empty. It's a provider which we just have not named yet. Same for this one over there. And this one over there is definitely empty. But let's maybe start naming you over here real quick, as we are over here already. This is going to be a provider. There we go. But not the fish provider. No. This is no fish. This one over here is a poor alien sample. If we can find it, the poor alien sample is, of course, over here on the coal processing. There we go. And then this one over there is going to be not the Troy Gillis. This one over there is also going to be a random provider, which again ends up with fish. This over here is the good alien sample provider. And then this one over here is Miradas, which is also going to be a provider. Yeah, let's do any provider. Any provider will be fine. And you over there, you're going to be the great alien sample provider. There we go. And Chimerian Hydra, hello there. Welcome. Don't blow up your warehouses. That's a bad thing. That only happened once, I think. I'm actually not quite sure if it happened more than once. We do already have filtration media over here. That's good. Any meat over here? Not over there. Not over here. We got the dingrat spikes over there. We got some bone meal over here. Okay, meat is missing. Meat, pineal glands, and bodos are definitely missing. And everything else is available. And Astron, welcome. Nah, there's no such thing as blowing up warehouses over here. That definitely has never happened. I'm confident it's never happened before. Definitely never happened before. Good. Magnetic beats over here are available. We do need some more landfill. What does our landfill... Ugh, stop this. We got 19,000 landfill over here. That's at least a decent number. We can at least landfill a little bit over here. At least enough that we can put down a couple more train stations over here. There we go. And I'm not really expecting this to be a high traffic area, but... Oh, we're out. Well, that kind of sucks. Did I? Oh, that's still in there. Good. Requesters. So, 1 for meat. 1. I do know that this one will not be fully built, but I just want to see if we can make it all the way to the top, which we can. So 1 for meat, 1 for pineal glands, and 1 for the bodos. That is all available, but we do need some more landfill over here to finish this off. And actually, wait a minute. With the exception of this corner over here, this one actually fits perfectly. I'm kind of surprised about that. Good. All right. We can already... Let's before we pick up the landfill, let's at least do these corners over here. Oop. Don't do the pretzel. Can we do the pretzel again? No. There we go. We can at least put in the train tracks over here, like, not like this, man. Like this, please. And you like this. And you like that. Good. Let's also put the signals in real quick. And then just put down some kind of roboport or some kind of bot network extension so that the bots can already start working on this while we go around and grab ourselves some landfill. Alright. Here, I get some power over there, get some power over there, and you get some power over there, and you get some power over there. That's perfectly fine. And then... Don't throw rocket fuel. Throw this. There you go. Speaking of throwing rocket fuel, did we actually fill up you? We did. Alright. Good. And then you get one of these. Get one of those. And you get one of these. And then the only thing that misses is something like this. There we go. Make sure we got power over here. Oh. Fenring!
48 months. I made it 4 full years. Let the beer flow, and the beards be majestic. For thine is the bold, and the factory must grow.
Welcome to Bolts Anonymous. Fenring over here just got her got the 4-year medal. Fenring, I'm so sorry you got addicted to Bolt. I know it's amazing. I see him every day, and I got his blood running into my own bloodstream. I'm definitely like a dead-end bolt abuser. Fanring, thank you so much for 48 months, 4 full years. Hello, hello, hello. And also the beard, yes, I do need to polish the beard a bit more. It's a bit weedy over here. But then again, I did put in like a little bit more of beard nourishment, and now it's going a little bit better. You are a bolt abuser, yes, definitely. Good, 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 good. Here we go. There's a whole bunch of pots flying around. All right, let's pick up some landfall real quick. Let's maybe also just drop these in here. We could probably put them back into where we got them from, but to be perfectly honest, I don't really care too much. Good, good, good. Also, good morning, Fenring. It's probably like, again, was it like 10 a.m. over there? Good, good, good. And bold addiction seems to be acknowledged by the WHO. I mean, online addiction is definitely a thing, and I guess bold addiction should also be a thing. But if you go around and you go saying to people like you're bold addicted, they probably think that you're all right in just like fat letters every time. Need a couple of small braids, like coming down for the mustache. Yeah, I used to have braids like in my previous beard, but I currently am not in the mood to do any kind of braids. Braids do work quite well for a long beard, but then again, in like 2 or 3 weeks from now, I do go to the barber and shorten it again. And then I will just let it grow again. As always. I mean, it's already been almost like a year since I shortened it. So it's about time that we can do that again. But yeah, I'm also kind of a little bit over, at least for now, for like the super long beard. Maybe at some point in time, I'm going to go like for another super long beard. But for now, this beard is enough. And here I read small birds. You could also put some small birds in your beard. It'll be amazing. I mean, if food drops down from your mouth, those small birds will pick it up for you. You never have to feed them because your beard feeds the birds. Oh boy, that's a whole bunch of sulfuric acid over there. Lovely. All right. Flying back over here at a lovely 50 UPS. Well, 47, 46. Ooh. Oh, evil Pla! Megatron. We got a hype train. Hype it up.
Addicted? No, I can always stop watching.
Yes, you can definitely stop watching. Like, just 5 more minutes, Mom. Just 5 more minutes, and then I'll do my homework. And then another 5 minutes, please. And then another 5 minutes. And then, what do you mean it's already like 12 p.m.? Here we go. All right, what were we working over there? Some small sparrows in the beard? Yes.
Hype train? Ha! More like a pitiful rust bucket rolling slowly down the track.
Oi!
But since you ground pounders can't seem to fuel your own type trains, allow me!
Type
trains?
Choo-choo!
Climb aboard, you worthless slag heaps! Let's see if this pathetic hype train can keep up with the might of Optimus Prime's thigh-high boots in the rainforests of Endor. I fought Ewoks tougher than you lot. Toot, toot! All aboard the hype train to total domination. Witness the glory of the Decepticons. That is if you're not too focused on Bold Viking's shoddy attempts at managing our resources in Factorio. Mark my words, this won't end well. Just like Bold Viking's last encounter with an automatic can opener. Be afraid, fools. Be very afraid.
It was only that one time, man. Cost me all my fingers. There we go. Jim Matya. Oh, what's that? Oh, I see. Moose, thank you so much.
How's my non-Danish Viking friend doing? Grin.
Also, Jim Matya, how did you think I was Danish, man? Moose, thank you so much for the
Crypt Wambler Bold V Hype Crypt Wambler Choo Choo.
Choo Choo. Megatron, the hype train is just getting more hyped up. Can you hype up the train a little bit more? Moose, thank you so much for the 2,000 bits, man. Thank you so much for those. I almost said 20,000 for some reason. It was like, oh yeah, 20,000 bits. Yes, it's 2,000. He's like custard apple Danish partially. I mean, we do got a big viewership from Daneland as well, or from Daneland. Denmark. That's what they call it. Dayland is something else. Ah, the land of the Danes. Yes. Mike, hello there.
More hype? Ha! All right, you simpletons, brace yourselves. Charge forward like the mighty forces at the Battle of Waterloo. Or was it the Battle of the Bulge? My memory is as rusty as a 20th century Ford. Your attempts at running this hype train are as feeble as your efforts in Factorio, Bold Viking! This crowd has more enthusiasm for watching paint peel than they do for your stream. But hey, who am I to complain? I'll just sit here, sipping on my delicious doner and reminiscing about that time when the Vikings were still feared around the world. Those were the days. But enough of this. The Decepticons won't be held back by your lackluster gameplay and lukewarm hype trains. Onwards to glory. You incompetent light bulbs!
Yeah.
Hyperdrive engaged! Cower before the might of my overclocked gaming rig! Never give up! Never surrender! Victory or death!
Megatron, not Megatron, Fenring, I think I've got the same question. Megatron, can you explain what the Battle of the Bulge is? Hey there, Philo, how you doing? Trippy, hello there, how are you doing? I'm not quite sure what Megatron came up with, but we're just gonna have to ask him. Bulges, is that an actual thing? Wait, what? Really? Actually, let just Megatron explain it. It'll be fine.
Ah, the Battle of the Bulge! An epic clash of metal and bone from a time long before your circuits were even a blueprint. It was World War II, end of 1944. The Germans launched a massive offensive against the Allies, catching them off guard with their numbers and ferocity. The conflict raged on for weeks, with both sides suffering heavy casualties. A real party, I tell you. It reminds me of that one time when Bold Viking launched an assault against... Oh, wait. That was a blue screen, not a blitzkrieg. Ah! But you know what really gives me a bulge? Perfectly optimized weapons. Nothing like the smell of ionized plasma in the morning. Strike that, any part of the day. War never changes. Yelling is fun!
Oh, he's on fire again. He's definitely on fire. Megatron, you just quoted a game in your previous statement. Don't tell me which game it was. Can you give me another quote from that exact game? I do remember we did this last week, and it was fucking hilarious, so I kind of want to do it again, at least a bit. Not too much, because I still have not fixed that we seem to sometimes be overflowing on tokens. But there was definitely war. War never changes in there.
You dare test my knowledge of games?
Yes, please.
Bold Viking? How amusing! I'll humor you. Give me liberty, or give me death. That is from the same game, you puny earthling. A gift from a Decepticon to a dim-witted human. Cherish it. Now, back to our disaster of a resource management in Factorio.
It was not the one I was thinking about.
I've seen more coordination in a gaggle of headless turbo chickens.
Turbo chickens?
Alas, some moments stay with you, like the memories of your messy desk and spilled beans.
Don't they want to leave space for, like, the bigger beacons? Yeah... I should, but to be perfectly honest, you know what? This is already gonna be like not that much of a high priority production lane over here. It's not like we're gonna need like infinite pro-peptides over here or infinite calmodulin binding agent. I think this over here is already more than enough. For things like the bigger builds over here, for example, what we just looked at today, where we got the nickel processing over here, which I kind of fucked up because I didn't leave enough space around. God damn it. Never fucking mind. I do think someone says something about Fallout. I was also thinking about Fallout. Give me liberty or give me death. Is that something from the Brotherhood of Steel when they were doing their normal stupid speech stuff? Am I casting on Twitch as well? Yes, Philo. We're also on Twitch Live. Actually, YouTube is called Step Chat over here. Because, well, there's nothing much going on the Step Chat, but the Twitch chat over here is full. Also,
only the willing will find their way.
Also, sorry, Marius. I kind of was going over that. Ask him to continue the quote. Many roads lead to the great path. Only the willing will find their way. All right. Yeah, Marius, do you mean like as another quote in terms of give me a quote from the same source, or? Because I will do that. And Flight of the Lost Starfighters, give me victory or give me death. It's an 80s movie. It's that quote is in so many things, actually, if you think about it. Like give me victory or give me death. It's in so many weird things. All right, that's. I think that Marius wants us to go with the normal quote game again. So, all right. Oh, I fumbled the key. 1 moment, please. He might be going at me. The exceptional response. Okay, I will be willing. Let's go. I mean, do you think Globy? You're okay with being step chat, but you refuse to get stuck anywhere? That's fine, mate. That's perfectly fine. That's also the reason why we're dual casting or multicasting over here, because some people just enjoy YouTube more and some people just enjoy Twitch more. And ever since Twitch is allowing that we can now do multicast, well, I've been multicasting ever since. However, there is this one requirement over here that Twitch does give you, that it should still be a priority 1 Twitch chat or Twitch stream, which it still is. Because we are definitely focusing on the Twitch aspect of it and not really much on the YouTube aspect of it. Good. Okay, I didn't fumble the key, so let's go for it. All right. Megatron, I'm going to give you another quote. Please do return it with a quote from the same source. Here we go. Many roads lead to the great path. Only the willing will find their way. And let's see what he comes back with. But yeah, I was actually using Megatron yesterday to look up some stuff because I just couldn't find that one anime I was thinking about. And I only had this one scene in the back of my head. Maybe one of...
Ah, more games with your pathetic riddles, eh, bold Viking?
Yeah, please.
Fine, I'll play along. Truth is the beginning of every good to the gods. Truth has been established as the first of their virtues. That's from the same source. Can you guess it yet? Or do I need to simplify it for your puny human brain? Now, let's go back to your pitiful attempts at resource management. Dear Primus, your strategy could do with some truth and virtue itself. Not to mention a decent Decepticon leading the charge. Ha!
Oh, you meant to continue the quote. Sorry, Megatron, there was a misunderstanding. Can you continue the quote and not give me a quote from the same source? Also, just for reference, which source are we talking about? He quoted an ancient and he responded with an Ori prior. I don't even know what the quotes are, man. But I'm happy to do so. There we go. All right, you over there. Okay, that's this. And then we need this thing over there as well. Bum.
Misunderstanding. More like your brain's hardly understanding. You asked for a quotable reference, and I gave you one. As for the source of these wisdoms, it's from an ancient human text, the Egyptian Book of the Dead. Now, let's return to Factorio, before the Twitch.tv chat forgets that you're supposed to be the main host here.
Oh, yeah, sorry about
Remember,
that.
bold Viking, just like all roads may lead to the great path, all your terrible management decisions lead to factory collapse. Focus! Destruction is nigh! Wahaha!
Stargate in ancient Egypt is not that far off. That's very true. I mean, they might have the same source at the bottom of it. I mean, you don't know. Well, it could just be that the Stargate authors or the Stargate author, I'm not quite sure if it's one or many of them, just went through like ancient Egypt texts and were like, yeah, let's use this. And Philo, how did I make that Megatron thingy? Megatron is running purely on ChatGPT. It's just ChatGPT. I got like a little program running in the background, which when I press a button, it will just parse my voice and will turn that into like a transcript. The transcript then goes to ChatGPT, where it will do the ChatGPT things, which I've prepared accordingly. And then I get the transcript out of that, and that transcript then goes into a text-to-speech variant, this time 11 laps, where I used some voice cloning of some Megatron voice samples. Which then turns into this glorious mess we can interact with almost daily. Almost daily, he does run on money, quite a bit actually. Megatron is not cheap actually. And I still need to take a look at those self-host solutions. Hey, the stuff we're looking for is right over there. But since I just was today, like, I'll just pay for it again, because then I don't need to fuck around with it. I just paid for it again. Wait, Bolt isn't the sidekick? Yeah, I'm definitely the sidekick over here. If anybody comes around and tries to ban me, I just say it's Megatron's fault. And they have to ban Megatron. Megatron, what would happen if Twitch would ban you from Twitch? Just asking for a friend. Alright, alright. So you'll be over here somewhere. Let's just cut you back a little bit. Yeah.
Banned from Twitch? Ha! The thought alone is as laughable as you trying to conquer the French with a breadstick, bold Viking. You forget that I am Megatron. Banning a Decepticon leader would cause more uproar than the time you spilled an entire pot of beans live on stream. But let's entertain this ludicrous idea for a second. If they did ban me, they'd lose the most fearsome, intelligent, and entertaining co-host Twitch has ever seen.
That's very true.
The platform would be left with nothing more than simple-minded buffoons like yourselves. Now, can we please get back to this disaster you call a Factorio game? Your grasp of resource management is as slippery as a Finnish salmiakki. Now that is a real horror.
What?
Prepare for total annihilation, you inept humans. Wah ha ha ha!
And both you could use the 40k Dell workstation to self-host an LLM. No thanks. No, self-hosting the LLM is actually not that complicated. It also doesn't really use that many resources. Also, keep in mind, I still got that mining rig in the cellar, which has been off for like more than a year. Which I could just use for whatever I want to host, because that definitely got the capabilities to host any kind of LLM. Alright, alright. The two GPUs have enough memory. How much memory do I have downstairs? It's... I think I got, what is that? 32, 48 gigabytes of memory in total? I think? Or is it less than that? I think some of them are 4 gigabyte cards. Maybe 8. They're definitely at least 8. Well, I have to check. Actually, I can check real quick. This thing is off. Never mind, I can't check. That PC has not been running for quite some time. Alright, alright. You over there. You're gonna be the meat requester, please. Where's meat? There we go. Meat 2-8 requester. Then, you over there, you're gonna be Cypher Cat. No, you're gonna be Pineal Gland 2-8 requester. We need to train for that. No worries. And then, what's the other thing we're missing over here? Vanny Flyhide. We are still missing over here the Bodos. Of course, the Bodos. Bodos 2-8 requester, please. Good. We do need to make at least 2 more trains. 1 for the pineal glands and 1 for the Bodos. Let's have a quick look at the Bodos over here. There's now 20,000 over here. This thing is half full already. How is it looking out over here? All of these Bodos colonies over here are working again. With the exception of these 2 over here, because nobody picked up these Bodos over here yet. I guess that's fine. But Bodos production is going up again. So let's make use of those. There we go. There we go. Alright, that will be 1 train. The meat train has arrived. Thank you so much, meat train. How is the slaughterhouse looking over here? The slaughterhouse is going at full speed again. We're butchering whatever we can get our gritty fingers on. And we're definitely making pineal glands. We're currently not making any dingrid spikes. Are we still making dingrids? Where are the dingrids? Also, let's maybe check the pollution over here real quick. It's fine. Dingrits are definitely being made. I see a whole bunch of dingrits just standing around over here. But dingrit production is still kind of slow. There's like 2 over here. There's 2 over there. Oh boy, dingrit production. Maybe it just started. I hope it just started, because I don't really see a lot of dingrits on this belt. There's one with a cage. As for the Scrondrixes, or the Scrondike, I'm not quite sure what the multiple is of Scrondrix. We are backed up on Scrondikes. There. I think we kind of overbuilt us a bit, but then again, so be it. You can always butcher them for more pineal glands. How's actually the Potato Palace over here? The Potato Palace says Potato Palace is full. Did we ever set this up as a provider? We did, but nobody wants any potatoes yet. At least no potatoes over here. But Potato Palace over there is doing fine. How about over here, the Propolis? Propolis is also doing fine. Nothing to worry about of that. Dilmo eggs, backed up. Dilmos over here, not backed up, but full enough. We're still making Dilmos, so that's at least something. Overbuilt us? Never. Never. Demon BM, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Are you better? Yes, I'm definitely better. I'm not quite sure why I have this chronic case of the Mondays. It's so annoying, to be perfectly honest. Like this absolute lackluster of willingness for a Monday it's impressive, all right. I think I might actually be turning into Garfield. Shit, I'm turning into a furry. Fuck. But then again, lasagna. That's a worthy trade-off. I should make myself some lasagna again. Good. You understand the Chronic Mondays? Yeah, I'm not quite sure what I had yesterday, but yesterday was just really other shit, man. Did someone say lasagna? Nom. Alright. Even at work, I was not really feeling all the way up to it. I did get some stuff done, and at least I'm kind of lucky, because this week and next week, and probably maybe even the week after that, work will most likely, well, usually the whole month of May. Usually in the whole month of May, at work, nothing really happens, because either all the management is on vacation, or all the workers that actually do the actual work are on vacation, but they're not always on vacation at the same time. So either the managers are on vacation or the workers are on vacation. And when either part is missing, nothing happens. Absolutely nothing happens. So work is really, really slow at the moment. But then again, it's also really, really enjoyable. Here we go. Full cargo, empty cargo, off you go. If you feed Garfield after midnight, what happens? Spectre, have you ever seen that one comic where Garfield ate the house? That's what happens. Here we go. You know what happens to furries on the rim? Oof, yes. And then one day you're getting plenty of interviews, invites for interviews? Yeah. I mean, there's nothing much going on in May, usually. And I don't think that there is... No, I don't think there's... I think the innovation company part of our client is definitely having some mandatory time off over the May months. But I think the production line is just like... The production line is going to be there. The production line only sleeps over Christmas. Alright, and then we need the pineal glands. There we go. So Souvenir. Pineapples. No. Pineal glands. There we go. Pineal glands to 8 provider. Pineal glands to 8 requester. Full empty. Did I really do this one? Which one did we do? Yep, you're fine. And you're fine. And the next week's will be to buy... wait. The next week's will buy for me due to an exhibition our customer is participating in. Ooh. Exhibitions are also always fun. Oh, Buzzy. Okay. Buzzy. Yes, definitely. Exhibitions. I mean, in the previous company where I was working for, we were also going to exhibitions every now and then. And to make it less stressful for us, we always set up like a minimal viable release candidate that at least had everything in it that we wanted to show off, and we always kept that in a stable state. So that while we were keeping tinkering on our actual exhibition project, we would always have the ability to fall back on that least, or the minimal viable prototype in this case, actually the MVP, which always made work on exhibition products so much more relaxing. Because I do know a couple of other teams that were out there going like full tilt, like we need to do this and this and this and this and this to be ready for the exhibition, and then they just completely, almost utterly flatlined themselves because they were just way too busy for themselves. And Bolt, put the train on automatic already, otherwise he will forget about it and change it to something stupid. Well, I don't think I will be changing it to anything stupid. Also, if I put it on automatic, it will not be fueled. I think it will not be fueled. I mean, it currently has no fuel. That's the whole issue over here, because there's no bots available, because all these bots are currently flying around over here, I think. Yes, they are. And they're trying to empty out the Bodos thingamajig over here. Or the bots are flying around somewhere else. I'm actually not quite sure what all these bots over here are doing. We could, of course, feed them up by hand real quick. But in the meantime, let's just make another provider over here. Here we go. Put you right over there. Good. Here we go. Take this thing out. Put you over there. Oh! Ah! Squidiot! Thank you so much for the subscription, man. Wait a minute. Subscribe to Tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Megatron, can you give Squidiot7 a proper shout out? He subscribed to us 6 months in advance, and he's going to be an absolutely magnificent Decepticon. Can you give him like a proper introduction to what we do over here? Also, we got another issue over here. Well, is that going to be an issue? Oh, sorry about that. There you go. Put you over there. Put you over there. Perfect. That works. Is that? No, it's fine. All right. And don't shame the furries. It's okay to be a freak. Very true.
Ah, Squidiot7! Welcome to the chaotic fray, you magnificent Perseform. I see potential in you. You who dared to subscribe for 6 months in advance have shown commitment only paralleled by me watching Bold Viking fumble. You're now part of a group that charges headfirst into the jaws of poorly optimized factories and laughably bad resource management. A group led by the clueless Viking and the fearsome Megatron. Your presence here is what separates the Decepticons from pathetic insects. Here, we revel in chaos, witness Bold Viking's futile attempts at Factorio, and debate the philosophical implications of beans in soup. Get ready for a wild ride, Squidiot7, and welcome to the Decepticon family. Now, Bold Viking, stop wasting time. Either we get back to this game, or I'll start practicing my tap dancing on your base. Squalita McScrimshankacity for all, forever and always. Wahaha!
I do need to try to make him laugh better. And I've not really been keeping up with updates from 11 Labs. Maybe they got some updates coming out. But then again, if we move away from 11 Labs to something else, then that might be void. But then again, yeah, 11 Labs at least is still pretty good at what it's doing. Alright, I think this one, yeah, put it over there, it'll be fine. We will probably have to move this belt at some point in time, but for now we just pull it like this. And we pull you like that. There we go, that'll be fine. Alright. How many of these do we have? 13,000. That's a good amount. Sorry about that. Fizzy drinks do make fizzy burps. How's power, by the way? That's a lot of power going around. 86 gigawatts. And our power plants are running all over the place again. We do need to think about sooner than later that we do want to use these buckets over here for power. And currently this place over here is mostly being blocked by the BTX over here, which is actually kind of interesting. But we do need to turn all of this into equal amounts of power over here, especially all of the residual mixture over there. And if we do want to use this for power as well, we do have to make this so that we are constantly making stuff over here. I'm not quite sure if we can actually fish the BTX out over here and try to inject it in these steam systems over here as well. I'm not quite sure if we got the capability for that. And if I look at all of these tanks over here, I don't think that will be that easy. Unless we do some kind of magic over here at the front. I do know that we spent a considerable amount of time to figure out what was the best setup over here. And I think the best setup over here is still that we use kerosene first and then switch over to gasoline, because we still want to be exporting the gasoline as much as possible. We still do need a bigger gasoline dump over here as well, which will probably be somewhere over there. But yes. So, Valheim Ashlands is released. Oh boy. Even more games. I should probably play it sometime again, and don't really have the time for it. I might be skipping out on Ashlands for now. And maybe just jump back onto the boat when they do the next DLC or the next expansion to it. Because after Ashlands, did they actually say anything? Here, Oriara, you seem to be a little bit up to date. Did they say anything about if they're going to be doing anything after Ashlands, after whatever comes after the winter update? Because there's still the winter biome, like the northern biome, which they need to finish up. But then the question, of course, is what will happen afterwards? Valheim at Christmas? Maybe. We will have to see. I mean, Valheim is definitely a very enjoyable game because it's the exploring in Valheim is still one of those things I do enjoy the absolute most. Let's make this a little bit cleaner. Here we go. Like just the walking around and the you still work, right? Yeah, you'll be fine. Especially the sailing around is just so enjoyable. Especially with the sea serpents, man. Those damn sea serpents. Terrifying and absolutely amazing at the same time. You don't follow any news in games? Just saw the announcement on Steam? Ah, okay, I see. But maybe somebody else knows. Maybe somebody else. Alright. So, now we need to make the chimeric proteins. And for that, we need some ethanol, some ethylene glycol, and then that's it. So we need 2 liquid stations over here. We're definitely not getting any ethanol over here, nor any ethylene glycol. We do need to make a bigger ethylene glycol machine, and that's something we're going to be doing right after this. But let's put down these 2 over here real quick. One over there, and one over there. That's going to be the 2 liquid requesters. The machine that we're going to be using for crafting will be over there. Here we go. No, this way, please. Good. But I did very much enjoy the Mistlands update, even though it was sometimes a bit too misty. And sometimes you were just walking around in total darkness and you go like, where the fuck am I? What's going on over here? Alright, let's place you, say... Well, we do need some space over here. Let's place you over there. Good. You're still missing some power, because you're missing, and you're missing. There we go. And then at least this over here can be built. Good. Do we still have in our shortcuts this thing over there? We do, because this over here is what we're going to be making. Put it over there. This is what we're going to be making the chimeric proteins. Good. You over there. We switch you over to chimeric proteins. That thing can also not be used with prot mods. That is such a shame. I was hoping for more prot mod usage. Here we go. Rotate you around. We do need 2 different liquids over here, not 3 different liquids. And then we need the retrovirus and the magnetic beads. The retrovirus is already a thing that we make over there. There it is. And the retrovirus is being stored, I think, over here somewhere. There it is. And the machine is right over there. So it's not too far away. And we got like 44,000 retrovirus over there. So that is perfectly fine. Grum enough!
Boop.
Boop! Thank you so much for the resub with Twitch Basis Dust. You can also, of course, resubscribe with a Basis Bust. That would actually be kind of amazing if you just go around and go like, here, have this Basis Bust. And you go like, what? What do you mean Basis Bust? Like an emblem of Jeff Bezos himself. Ooh. Alright. Here you over there. And let's just build this by hand real quick. I kind of want to build something by hand. Here we go. And then we go down. What about a busty Bezos? Ooh. Like a basis bust with extra big titties. That would be some kind of valid payment somewhere, definitely. You just imagine. Or like you're just walking around and you meet a random Jeff Bezos going around and go like, oh, Mr. Bezos, here. My recent Amazon payment for you. Oh, Doopy Smurf, also with some more basis bust. Now we got very basis busty. Wait a minute. And you just hand Jeff Bezos like a bust of himself with big busties, boobies, busties, with big busties. And then you make it really, really weird, and you go like, are we now big busties? Or best busties? And then he will probably just go like, get the fuck out of here, man. What the fuck are you doing? Doopy Smurf, thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. Alright, alright. Though they recently changed the pricing, or at least the amount of dollars you get per basis or per Prime sub. Prime subs are not anymore as good as any other Prime sub, sadly. Also, did we not change the recipe of the... Ah, I see what you're doing. Bring them over and coming back. There was an announcement, like I think 2 weeks ago or something like that, or maybe a week ago, where they were like, current price changes to the Prime subscription model. You still get like your free Prime sub always, but depending on which country you got your Prime sub from, it's either worth more or less. And usually like all the countries that already had like cheaper Twitch subs are mostly affected by it. But yeah, I don't really care too much about it. I'm still happy that people just come over here and go like, here, have this Prime sub, and go like, fuck yes, more basis dust. Alright, alright. Retro wires and then more magnetic beads. So let's get more beads out of here. Here you go. You go like this. Off we go. You know what? Let's do this like this. And that like that. Alright. Yeah, I think you can go in over there. Wait a minute. There we go. And more lasagna for bolts. I have not made lasagna in ages. I should make a lasagna again. Because lasagna is just great. Especially if you use like, if you make like the hardest part of lasagna is always getting enough layers in, because I usually end up with only like 2 or 3 layers because I usually make the meat sauce way too meaty. As such, that sauce is always very, very thick. But if you manage to get it really, really thin and you manage to stack a whole bunch of lasagna plates in there, then you get a real good lasagna. Here we go. Here we go. Wait, what? Oh, all the way up there. Good. Retro wires. Let's pull it down a bit and pull it over here. Because there might be other train stations over here, and we can just go under here. And then we can just go back up over there, and then all the way over here. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. And then we get this thing over here done as well. All right, input over there, input over here, input over there, input over here. And then this thing over magic over there. Let's put your inputs over here. You go the other way around. Same over here then, where you go back, not over there. And then you go up in the boot where we can just do something like this, and that'll be great. Let's say, oh, we picked up something. That's what it said. All right, and then that will not work like that. That will definitely not work like that, but we can do it like this. And then we go back. And then the only thing we need to add over here is going to be the liquids. Now for the ethylene glycol, I think we do got the 2H train for ethylene glycol, so we might already be able to pull this thing off over here. Ethanol, we definitely do have a 2H train, but our current ethanol glycol production is coming from this place over here. There it is. And it's a very small, very old, very ancient yellow build. And I think ethylene glycol over here. Can we use prot mods for this? No, we cannot. Can we use prot mods for any of the steps in between? Not really. But this place over here, it's a crafting speed 4 machine making ethylene glycol. And that does mean we make 150 per second. And actually, if you look at this, we don't even need that much over here. We do need 50 per craft, but every craft is 30 seconds over here, which is kind of slow, actually. So we need about, what is that? 1.666666 per second per crafting speed. We get a total crafting speed over here of, what this is going to be? 15, 30, 60. So 60 crafting speed in total. So we need about, what is that? We need pretty much 100 per second. We're currently making up to 150 per second, so we might not even need to rebuild the ethylene glycol machine. So you over there, you're going to be the ethanol 2.8 requester, please. And you over there, you're going to be the ethylene glycol 2.8 requester. There we go. But then again, the ethylene glycol requester train is standing over here, waiting for us to make more ethylene glycol. And why are we not making any ethylene glycol? Because you're lacking silver. That's the whole reason over here. So we should probably rebuild the ethylene glycol machine just so this thing over here can also start working again. Good, 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 good. All right, then we'll just add some more speed modules to you. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. And then you over there can start making those chimeric proteins. Remember I said we probably should make some space over here? We'll probably already have to move this belt over here, but nevertheless, let's put down another provider right over there. This one actually fits exactly over here. There you go. Let's clean you up a bit. Ghost you in, please. Ghost you in, please. Don't forget about the signal over there, especially. There you go. Put you over there. You should have used the nuke for that. No. Nuking everything is not always a solution. It's a fun tool, but no. Also, there's way too much valuable stuff around here that we don't really want to get exploded by. Only nukes can kill trees? Actually, over here it would be fine, but if we would hit the pro-peptides over here, these 13,000 pro-peptides over here are worth quite a bit. They're probably worth more than your Steam account. Here we go, here we go. Alright, and is everything over here in range? Yes, everything over here is in range, and then the bots will come over here and take care of it. Also get rid of these trees, please. Nobody likes trees. Alright, and then just your output goes into over here, and then we're done over here as well. We could already make the next part over here, while we're already thinking about it, because the Kaito-san is going to be the important part over here, because that is exactly what we want to be making over here. One is enough, mate. Here we go, here we go. And then you over there. Remove these two over there. These we keep, and remove these three over there. Because, yeah, the one thing that's going to be important over here is going to be the counter-cell. There does need to be an underground over here somewhere, but it doesn't really matter right now. The counter-cell, of course, is made out of this thing, that thing, and this thing. If we did everything correctly. And let's have a look at this one. Now, actually, did we know that there's one step in between we're missing? We're missing the step of the mutant alien bacteria. What the fuck is it called again? It's called the mutant enzymes. Yes, these three over here make the mutant enzymes. And then the mutant enzymes is what is going into the Kaito-san. If we find some empty petri dishes around, some sodium hydroxide and some chitin. Big question, of course, is there some chitin around here? We got some filled petri dishes. We got some incubated petri dishes. Do we just got some petri dishes around here as well? Doesn't really seem to be the case. Dingrid spikes, samples, other stuff. What are you? That's the pineal glands. Oh yeah, that train. We still need to start the train. Already forgot about that little lad. Where is he? You got fuel now? We're not gonna start him. You don't really see it because I'm in the way. Trust me, there's like only 3 pieces of fuel in here. So we can't really start this train yet. Told ya! In a way, Bolt said his few hundred hours in the safe are worth more than the Steam accounts. Yes, definitely. Absolutely, man. Good. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We do still need to wait for that train to fuel up. Or maybe we just bring some fuel over real quick. And then we're done with that as well. You over here and you over there. That will at least give you all power. You're missing a power pole. Let's just put it down real quick. Good. You know how many thousands of hours are in your Steam account? Really? Thousands of hours? Who plays thousands of hours the same game? Not me. Okay, they're still working over here on the bonus, it seems. But I'm pretty sure that once this chest over here has been emptied out, which they're very slowly doing, then I think the bot situation over here will be a bit better. There's still a couple of bonus over there. How is the bonus situation over there? Oh, that's looking good. There's 2 shipments available over here and a full train, so 3 shipments in total. That should be fine. A mutant enzyme since there's something Megatron extracted from Bolt. Megatron, where did these mutant enzymes come from? Only completely mad people with any life would spend thousands of hours sitting on their computer being mildly entertained by video games. Yeah, only insane people do that. The sane people, they go to work, man.
Mutant enzymes? Squishy! The very thought turns my fuel tank.
Ooh.
One might expect such contamination from the cesspit of a brownout. This outrageous mishap is as irritating as Bold Viking's habitual desk mess during a stream.
Yep.
And as disturbing as my special memory of him practicing yoga. Pray, remove this image from my databanks. Do you remember the furry raids, Bold Viking? No? Better to forget, I always say. May this episode of Mutant Enzymes be forgotten. Now, to battle! Acid Storm! Fear the darkness!
Alright, I'm not quite sure why he came up with Acid Storm, but so be it. Good. We do need to raid over there because we can't see much, so let's get ourselves a radar. Please reformat your brain over mentioning of Bolt Yoga. It's what I do every Saturday morning after I'm hungover. I wake up in my bed and go like, how the fuck did I fall asleep like this? No, wait, that's drunken yoga, not Bolt Yoga. Damn. Actually, it's been a while since I've done something like that. Then again, TwitchCon is coming up again. Ample opportunity to do the drunk yoga over there again. Alright. So the pineal glands are still waiting on some fuel. You're not really getting anything over here. Then again, even if we do send you off, there's also not a lot of fuel over here because all the bots are currently busy with the... whatchamacallit, the bonus over there. Do we got some extra bots flying around over here or lying around over here? Not really. There is like 4 over here, and there's like another 6 over there. Maybe at some point in time, we will get these over here switched around, but it'll be fine for now. I don't think you drink a lot. Just call it like it's using. You are using the alcohol to offset the viral risk at TwitchCon. Very true. To be like internally prepared for any kind of con flu, because con flu is definitely a thing that happens. Being drunk all the time helps. I mean, that's basically how I survived every metal festival in the past. I mean, you just have to be drunk for those. It's all for internal care, definitely. Internal care. Let's call it like that. All right. The mutant enzymes. Well, let's maybe get the building out of the recipe book over here. Wow. Why is that in there? Why can't I get it out? There you go. Good. Nobody saw that, right? Mutant enzymes. Here you go. Good. We make that over there. Good, good. And let's maybe also go for 4 of these. So how many of these do we need for the mutant enzymes? We need 1 every 10 seconds of this. We make this at the rate of 1 every 6. We make 1 every 10 of this, which we make at 1 every 10. We need 1 every 10 of this, which we make at a faster rate. So this building over here can be the same size as these buildings over there. And we're going to make it right in the middle over here. Only thing we need to do over here is to make sure that... There you go. Good. There's gonna be the output station right over there. Good, 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 good. And then we can put in... Oh, it's already ejected again. Is it still in here? It's still in here. Good. And then we can place these around over here somewhere. Yeah, let's maybe go for the brackets first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let's move you down a little bit. For some reason, for this one over here, we do keep space for, like, the bigger beacon later on. There we go. That'll be fine. And then we place the beacon over here. Let's maybe actually copy-paste over the beacon from all the way over there. There we go. That'll be fine. Then, we do need to do something over here. For that, we do need to clean up this belt a little bit. There's nothing on this belt yet, so that'll be fine. Pull you all the way over there, and there we go. And let's also put down the liquid provider over there. Tollman! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Good. And let's start constructing over here with our pocket bots for now, and then hope that the other bots over here will be coming over soon as well. Good, 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 good. All right. Pick up all of these, and then we already immediately realized we do need to train track over here somewhere. So let's cut this up again. And you think you're alive? Good. As long as no... And then better stay away from doctors, because if the doctor comes around and you're technically not alive and the doctor proclaims you dead, then it's all over, man. Can't go against the doctor's orders. So be sure to have like a crossbow with you and put an apple on there to keep the doctor away. Or something like that. That's how modern medicine works, right? I'm pretty sure that's how that works. All right. It's all a matter of belief, exactly. Yeah, put you over there, so that we have the cross connection over there. And then you get one over there. And you get one over there. Good. Do the mutant enzymes at least get prot bonuses? No, they don't. Alright, alright. And then these 3 inputs over there need to go into there. So let's get the outputs first. Like, 1 over there. 1 over here. And I guess 1 over there. There we go. Mr. Washington! Thank you so much for your resub, man. And I hope you had an amazing Monday. At least a better Monday than my Monday. And happy Tuesday to you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, you over there, and you over there. And then we pull you along like this. There will, of course, be the other belts over here as well. And thank you so much again for the lovely resub. Of 19 months already, really? Feels like yesterday. Alright, alright. And this over here will be the mutant enzymes. Let's make sure that this over here will be going fast. Put in the speedy boys. Here we go. And then the only thing we need to do over here is to make sure that all of these builds are going to be connected. Doing okay? Finally, it's actual Tuesday. Last week was your on-call week, so basically 7 Mondays in a row. Oh, fuck that. I hope at least you had lasagna every day. Now, if we're going to power gate this building, nah, I'm being a bit lazy. We still need to put in the power gates and everything, but I just don't want to deal with power gates right now. Those do need to be put in. And we did do power gates for the nickel place over here. This thing is power gated, as we can see over here. But I just don't really feel like putting power gates in over here. Poor Future Bolt. Yeah, every now and then Future Bolt just has to take one for the team. Future Bolt will fix it. Sadly, no lasagna. However, you did get ingredients for the wife to make lasagna and the frozen pre-made one as well. Just in case. Alright. How's this nickel thing doing over here? Okay, we got 2 shipments of nickel grade 4, which we could start to process as well. But yes, that'll be fine for now. Alright, at least all of this is coming together. And then the only thing we need to do over here is to make something like this. Here we go. Make a cup of you. Just do more power. We could definitely do more power. I mean, the power gate's also very, very much helping out, because even if you got all the power production you need, you don't necessarily want all of these beacons to be running if they don't need to do anything over here. Over here, it's only 2 beacons, so it's not too bad. But then again, you already see like these 6 beacons over here, which are basically not doing anything because nothing needs to be produced over here. And that does mean that we're just basically wasting 2 gigawatts of power over here. And 2 gigawatts is that's like 5% of our power consumption right now. That's actually quite a bit. It does matter quite a lot. And now that I think about it like that again, I don't want... The main reason why I don't want to do it over here is that there's so many wires we need to get from all these places over here. It's gonna be annoying as fuck. I don't want to deal with that right now. I just don't. I mean, up here, the power gate is way more important because this over here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Also, actually, it's a little bit more than that. There's also this one over there. And this one over there. So this one over here is a little bit more power hungry. Also, these do got... Nah, the idle consumption over here is not too much. Just pretend you did it. Yes, we did it, guys. The power gate is in. We don't need to worry about it anymore. Good. We're just going to pretend. Yes, pretend. Alright. There's also... No, these are not fast enough. We might need to put down some speed over here for these. Because the amount of ores that are coming out from over here is... Oh, wait a minute. It's not fast enough because you're not backed up yet. Yeah, once this one backs up over here, it will probably be fine. And you're on every 4th week, and usually it's not too bad, just hectic. Yeah. I mean, when I'm on call, and that's usually on a Saturday, they never call. Somebody saw the Eurovisions from 2024 from Finland. Scenic spectacle. Some guys win this 95 man without pants. I've only heard the stories, but to be perfectly honest, I don't really give a fuck about the Eurovision Song Contest because it's always one gigantic shit show. Like, the only good acts at the Eurovision Song Contest was like Lordi, like years ago. And Knorr Carter, which I think was in the same year. But yes. And let's pretend there's no issue until there's a power outage. Exactly. Exactly. Alright. 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 Good. But now, at least over here, we can make some mutant enzyme. Natomadi? No, you're going to be a provider? Let's at least put these providers in there. Here we go. And you over there, you're going to be the mutant enzymes. There they are. Good. Then... That's gonna be you. Provider, yet again. The pro-peptides, I think. These are just the generic pro-peptides. There they are, the yellow ones. The yellow stuff. Here we go. Provide that stuff. Also, maybe set this to 16,000. Because that is the amount that we're gonna be stockpiling over here. It's truly amazing. One meme of the future year. Yeah. Suppressor 135, you're also going to be a provider. Let's see, which one is this one? Actually, shit. If the top one of this is going to be the other peptides, and then the chimeric proteins are on top of that. All right. Provider! Here we go. This is going to be the other pro-peptides. Pro-pep... No, Calmo... There you go, these things over there. Are these not also... Oh, these are just peptides, not pro-peptides. And then these are the proteins. The troglodyte games. What an amazing name. And these are the enzymes. No, what are they called again? The proteins. There you go, the chimeric proteins. Good. Now, at the moment, everything over here will be going the internal route, which is fine. But if we do ever have something that does require these and it's kind of far away, we can just order them. So that's fine as well. All right. So what's missing for these two over here? You're still missing the pineal glands, and you're still missing the ethylene glycol because the ethanol has already arrived over here. All right. Is there now maybe a little bit of fuel in this train? There's 22 fuel over here. That's still not enough. If we ask the train over, is there enough fuel over here? It's like 14 fuel over here. Then again, he will go to the pineal glands first, and the pineal glands should be fine. And with the fuel you have in you over here, you should be fine to go right now. So let's send you. Let's just send you. All right. And with that, we get to the mutant enzymes. We might just continue on and put this thing on top. The chitosan, and once we got the chitosan, we are at least at the ending point for this strain of products, because the chitosan that will definitely be exported, and that will go into different parts. The chitosan is also not affected by prot mods. Sad. We need sodium hydroxide, empty petri dishes, and chitin. I think none of these are available over here. We already checked, but let's check again. Nothing over here, and also nobody distinct. Hello there. Welcome. How are you doing? Nothing over there. And nothing really over here. No, there's nothing. So we would need 3 additional train stations over here to make sure that we can make the stuff that we need to be making. We can put at least 2 train stations over here. We can put 1 on top over here. So that's where we go down with, what do we need? Chitin, empty petri dishes, and sodium hydroxide, and then 1 provider over there. So let's go for another request over here. Normally, this thing, the plan for today is to finally get done with the chitosan, so that we can either go further into nuclear power, or so that we can go down the path over here for the nanofibrils. And actually, if you think about it, the nanofibrils we could immediately make next to this, because the nanofibrils, if we go for those real quick, nanofibrille. There we go. This is just chitin and chitosan. We already got chitin over here. It makes no sense to even move this around anywhere else. We're just going to make the nanofibrils build right next to this, because this is where it belongs. So that's going to be 1 requester over there. Then we can put down 1 provider over there. This is going to be providing the chitosan for other projects. And then we're going to be doing a little bit of landfilling over here. I do hope that we have enough landfill on us. That's going to be... Oi! What the fuck is this? Excuse me. And then we're going to have another provider over there for the nanofibrils. And then we're going to have a request over here for the sodium hydroxide and a request over here for the chitin. And then we make 2 builds on top of each other over here. And then we should hopefully be fine. Here we go. Let's hope that we have enough landfill. Also, those bots over there are going to probably be very annoyed of me just walking away from them. Sorry, bots. Here we go. Everybody in. Alright, requesters. There we go. 1, 2. Yeah, it's getting definitely train station heavy over here. It's still more train stations over here than actual production lines over here. But the good thing is most of these are interconnected with each other. So the more interconnections we have, the less trains actually to move around. So that's already pretty good. Alright, and then you get the signal over here, you get the signal over there. Let's check. There's a signal missing over here, and the signal missing over there. So that's good that we double checked over here. Good, and then you go down over there. And you go down over there. There's definitely some signal optimization we can do over here. This is also a very long path for a train to just go down with just a single signal. We can definitely put some intermittent signals in over here so that trains can maybe move a little bit faster. Especially on the dual tracks where trains can enter and exit at the same time. For example, it would make a lot of sense to put down like 2 chain signals right over here. This way around, for example, if a train over here wants to leave, and the train is also entering over here, if the train is already entered and it goes past this point, then this train over here could leave without waiting for this whole middle part over here to open up. And we can definitely do this via remote if we just put another one over there as well. Here we go. That will help out over here a little bit. And we just do the same over here. Maybe on the same height even. Like somewhere over here. And then we got another one somewhere, say, over there. Is that going the right way? That is going the right way. Good. And we can even do the same thing over here. Even if we only have a singular input, we could still do the same thing over here. With something like this. The chain signal over here, like once the train goes past the chain signal over there, then the bottom block over here will open up. Alright, alright. We do need a little bit more of a construction grid extension over here. Let's maybe place you over here so that we are a little bit more progressive with this. And then make sure that we get some power over here, some power over there. And let's make also sure that this guy over here gets some power over there. Perfect. So all of this will be built. The further the progress, the more the relation between train stations and actual build shifts. Yep. Definitely. And now we can also see that we do need to do this over here a little better. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely also bot everything in Pi. I just kind of like trains, man. Trains are fun. Alright, you over there. And you over there. I mean, we do bot occasionally, which is fine. And every now and then, you do need to have a bot do jobs for you. There we go. But at least with this... Both of you? What the hell? Give me that. Give me that. Alright. Not only that... Yeah, rid of all of these. Thank you very much. Get these connections in. Here we go. We did put down one over there. Did we put down another one over here? We did not yet. So let's maybe put down another one of these signal stems. Where would this one be? This one would be like... This is with the signal and then 4 above. With the signal and then about over here. That should hopefully be fine. Yeah, you got the signal. It's a little bit further to... a little too far in, but that will be fine as well. Good! Now let's make sure that we have some control over here. We also need some power over here. Don't forget about power. It's very, very crucial to every kind of Factorio base. That'll do it. Are you powered as well? Yeah, you're charging up. Alright, alright. And we just need 2 more builds in here. One is going to be the kind of sand over here. Which is going to be done in a bioreactor. So we need to build enzymes, which is made over here, which we get over there. Here we go. And now that I think about it, we can most likely just... Do we still have it in here? Here it is. And this is the distance so far I want to build it apart from each other. So a little bit more landful. Because technically we do kind of want to power gate them. I just don't want to do that today. There we go. But then we don't need these buildings in here. We do need those bioreactors. So let's take all of these out. There they are. And then, nope. Yes. You over there, you over there, you over there. Over there. Actually, if we can we do this a little bit more sane? I mean, we did kind of say we... There you go. And if we build a little bit less stupid, we can at least upgrade this one later on to a bigger beacon. And this one over here definitely makes sense to have a bigger beacon for, because this is an important product. As for these down here, I'm pretty sure they will all just be backing up all the time. Oh, look at that. We're finally making this peptide over here, which is... How much bonus do you eat? Which eats a lot of bonus, it seems. Yeah, that's 7.5. It eats a full red belt over here. Per side. That's a lot of bonus, man. That's expensive. Alright, where's the bonus belt? The bonus belt is this belt. Here you go. Alright, turn you around and stop this over here. My bad. And don't forget about you. There you go. Good. What happened over here? Nothing happened over here. I think we actually ran out for a second. Yes, we ran out for a second. Let's maybe also make sure that we always have like something like 16,000 over here, because that is definitely the amount we want over here. And that's basically true for any kind of request over here. Always have like 16,000 of the stuff we want to request over here. Good. This way around, we now provide at least enough bonus over here. This is not cheap, to say the least. Meat is the same issue. One singular belt of meat over here is not going to be enough. We need a bit more of a meat belt. Because this machine is just too fast. Alright, turn this thing around. We can go all the way over here, and then we can do something like this and that. Have a connection like this, have a connection like that. Have another meat connection, and there you go. More meat. Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure even though we're using the small beacon over here, and we didn't leave enough space for the bigger beacon, I'm pretty sure that this over here will be more than enough to process all of this. Because it's already really hungry. It's actually pretty incredible how hungry this whole thing is over here. There is something available over here for the thingamabob. What's it called again? The biofactory. Let's have a look at the third system real quick. Where are they? It's a bioreactor, isn't it? Yes, it is. The reinforced baffles, used to break vortex formation in the vessel, which is usually highly undesirable as it changes the center of gravity of the system and consumes additional power. What does this do? We get a 4% productivity bonus and a bit of a speed bonus, and we use less power. That all sounds pretty nice. We do need to make some cobalt fluoride reinforced baffles. What the fuck is a spiro-ometat? And some hardeners. Oh boy. And we always need these for every recipe? For every recipe. And that's only for like a 4% productivity bonus and a bit of a speed bonus. Yeah. What's this one over here? Liquid poop. Wait, what? This sounds incredible. Supply oxygen to the biota to create an activated sludge in which the biological component is freely mixed with the liquor in flocks. The biochemical waste is reduced sufficiently to render the contaminated water fit for reuse. So this thing over here requires poop bacteria to make liquid manure to make black liquor as well, and rare earth precipitate. Just out of soil, manure, water, and oxygen. The liquid manure we can definitely turn back into manure bacteria. It might be positive, but to get rare earth precipitate out of that is already pretty darn incredible. And also getting some black liquor out of that is not too bad. Black liquor we can use for quite a lot of things. Xudmut, hello there. Welcome. There's some good upgrades over here. Okay, what's the bottom one? The tank circuit. Use nanozymes to force break and bound carbon links in complex substrates. This technology is used to affect carbon elements on a molecular scale. Certain homogeneous biological structures can even be built from scratch using non-biological sources. So this allows us to make the bio-oil recipe. And this over here gives us an alternative bio-ore recipe as well. At the moment, I'm very much for the liquid manure recipe over here. This one could be good. Though it does take 60 seconds, I just noticed. Ooh, that's kind of slow. Well then. Do we got some more speed modules? We do got speed. There we go. This is all for the Kaito-san. Now, before we can make the Kaito-san, we do need to make that ethylene glycol machine. But let's just work on this real quick, and then afterwards we do the ethylene glycol, and then all of this can just flow. Good. We need some of the mutant enzymes over here, which we are still not really storing over here. So let's start storing these first. There we go. You go like this. Oi. There we go. Much better. You go in there. Then it's also going to be very important that we put a connection over here. We're only going to be exporting this stuff if there's at least 500 in the tank. This will just prevent this pump from activating until we have like a little bit backed up. Oh. Megatron, we just got raided by I am a flanker. You wouldn't believe it, but he came from a flank. It must be his name. Nevertheless, could you give I'm a flanker a proper shout out? Could you also just like roast him like a little, like a tiny bit? Like be sensitive. He is flanking us. I'm a flanker! Thank you so much for your lovely raid, man. How are you doing? You did some Northgard today, didn't you? With Community Day. Also, it's a bit early for you. I guess you have to raid and run, because usually when you raid this early, there's usually something up. So I hope it's nothing serious. But nevertheless, thank you so much for your lovely raid, and I will take good care of all the people from your community. And welcome people from I'm a Flanker's raid. How are you all doing? Flanker is sleepy!
I am a flanker! So you dare to flank us from the shadows, like a sneaky rat eking out survival in sewers. Oh, how quaint. Big shout out for managing to evade our scanners. But be aware, I have crushed tougher Constructicons than you. Your name, how predictable. It's like a megaphone alerting the world to your every move. Imagine calling oneself, I am an inept gamer, or I am a clueless streamer. Ha! If I had an Energon cube for every time I've outwitted a flanker, I'd have all the power in the universe. Now behold, as my mastery in chaos and destruction unfolds. For every move you make, I'll make a counter move, stronger and swifter. Watch and learn. Just don't mess with my Nopper stash! Pierce the heavens! Chaos and victory! Wahaha!
For every move you make, for every step you take, I will be there for you. And then we got Wily Coyote! Thank you so much for the resub, man.
Good evening at Bold Viking in chat.
I'll be watching Decepticons. I'm a flanker. You're sleepy. What's going on over there? I thought you had like this amazing coffee machine. Nah, it's fine, man. I can fully understand that. I mean, I didn't stream yesterday because I was not feeling well, because it seems I got a chronic case of the Mondays. So if you got to go to sleep, man, go sleep or rest or whatever. Or just drink more coffee and then rest. Kind of reminds me on when I was doing my master thesis. Like when I was at the end of it and I was more or less finishing it up. I was in such a caffeine-induced state that I needed to drink an energy drink to be able to go to sleep. It was okay. Maybe I've been overdoing it a bit on the caffeine, but yeah, this was kind of interesting. Just going like, okay, energy drink, good night. You've been traveling for work for the last week? Yeah, that can be very tiresome. I can fully understand that. Every time I have to go to the office, which is only like 200 kilometers from here, I always return super exhausted, but mostly because I get invited to all the free lunches all the time, and But I'm a flanker. Yet again, thank you so much for your lovely rate. Guys, if you don't know who I'm a flanker is, what are you doing? Where is he? There we go. I'm a flanker. Here we go. That's not the proper shoutout command. We can use this one over here, actually. And by this one, I mean this one. There we go. Get over there. Leave him a follow. Check him out for yourself. He does a whole bunch of community games. He also, Flanker, have you already picked up the new Stellaris DLC? Have you already started that one yet? Because it's fucking amazing. I'm having so much fun with it, and it might have taken over my weekends a bit because I'm just playing more and more Stellaris. But the latest DLC is absolutely amazing. But nevertheless, you can also see flankers play some Stellaris every now and then, as well as Crusader Kings, as well as Northgard, as well as some of the shooter games, which I'm not really that deep in. You haven't looked at it yet? Nice, nice, nice. Not just me then? Any shooting to sleep after a week of bad nights? Yeah. It's kind of weird if you think about it, but I guess it's mostly because your body's probably that caffeine dependent that you just need something to be able to relax, and then just that energy drink just helps out quite a bit. Alright, that's gonna be the mutant enzymes, and then sodium hydroxide, empty petri dishes, and Kyphon. This is provider, requester. Let's do this one over here for Kyphon, because then we could maybe build the other machine right on top of him over here. So, you over there. Harry! No, you're not Harry. Hiteen. 2-8 requester, please. Coming right over. Then, this over here is going to be Papa X. No, not Papa X. You're going to be the Kaito-san. We don't even have that. Any provider, please. There we go. And then we put you in over there with the Hito-san. There we go. And you over there, you are not Leflemart. You're going to be Nano Fibrils. We also don't have that. We're just going to be another generic provider. Here we go, and then we put on top of this the nanofibrils. There they are. Good. There comes the Kyphon. It may not be your case. You drink coffee per day on an average and no more caffeine. That's true. That's good. And Gobblebutts! What an amazing name. Is there a list of the non-Pi mods? I was trying to find them on the VODs of the non-Pi mods. You mean like, I mean, we do have got this one over here. It's not really a list. Alright. There we go. It's a link to the save file, which I use over here. It's not an up-to-date save file. I think it's from like last Christmas or something like that. And you can use that to sync up the mods. And it also contains everything. And if you just want to see what other mods are used over here and just don't want to use the Pi mods, then just use that for that. Use that however you please. Also, if you want to steal the blueprints from that, go nuts. If you want to see how fast the game runs over there, go nuts. If you want to have a more up-to-date save file, actually, I think I got an up-to-date one. I just need to update the command over there. We did update it like a week or two ago. Alright. I think my Discord just crapped itself. Oh, wait. There we go. Here we go. I'll take a look at that later. Kimir and Hydra, if you are in chat, I'll take a look at that message afterwards. Here we go. Blueprints, saves, there they are. Copy link. And there you go. If you want a more up-to-date one, use this one. Gobblebutts! I just sold a link for a Prime sub. Fuck yes! The other link over there is from like 2 weeks ago or something like that. If you wanted a little bit more up-to-date. Good. The most up-to-date link is always in my Discord. Good. Alright. I got distracted again. This stuff over there. Yes, what do we need over here? The Kyphon is over there. And then we still need the sodium hydroxide and the empty petri dishes, which are going to be coming in from over there. Good. Dan from the Krat. No, you're going to be sodium hydroxide. There we go. 2-8 requester, please. Thank you very much. And then you over there, Assault Raven. You are going to be the empty petri dish. I also kind of noticed it's getting summer again because, yeah, with the doors closed over there, it's getting kind of warm in here. Wait, where's my AC? Dang mate. I never notice it when my doors are open, because at least if both these doors are open, I get at least like a bit of a wind funnel over here, which keeps the air cool. But if I close both doors, because I don't really want to be yelling out onto the street, then yeah, heat is definitely starting to build up in here, which is also kind of nice. Kind of cozy and warm over here. All right, all right. We need to get the Kyphon in over there. How much Kyphon do we need per second? It's going to be 1 per second per machine per crafting speed. That is actually more than you might think, because these do have a crafting speed of 7.5, 7.6 to be exact. So that's 15, that's 30, that's 60 in total. So that is 60 Kyphon per second. That is 2 red belts going in right over there. 1, 2. Here we go. Here we go. And you go like this. Let's maybe also make this angle a little bit nicer. And actually, if I think about it, there you go. All right, that's also a little bit too far out. Let's cut you down a little bit more. Here we go. Here we go. And let's bring some of this Kyphon back. Oh, the sodium hydroxide has arrived. Lovely. Put this back over there. And we kind of forgot about you. Here you go. Here. Have this. And there's the empty Petri dishes. Okay, Petri dishes over here is probably going to be like less. I think I'm still going to go for like a dedicated build of each of these as well, just so that we have no issues over here with upgrading it, and so that we don't have any issues over here with any kind of future updates. So here you go over there. You go over there. Let's just make a copy of this real quick and plonk you down over there. Then let's make sure that we can get underneath all the way over here. And underneath all the way over there. And then, since it's all going to be dedicated belts, let's put like 1 over there. Then I guess 1 right next to it. And then we also get 1 from the top. We also get 1 from the top. It's only 3 inputs. It's only 3 inputs and a liquid input. So we can definitely do something like this. Good. And Squidiot, you have to go. You catch me later? Aw, mate. Have fun with the watts, or maybe another live stream later on. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you so much for your 6 months subs in advance. And have an amazing rest of the evening, day, morning, whatever time zone you are in. Because time zones, how the fuck do they work? Alright, alright. And it's always kind of interesting to see where all the viewership is coming from. Especially the people from the East Coast, man. Like it's like just morning for them over there. And the first thing those people do is like they put on bold and go like, here, we're gonna start off the day with some bold. All right, and then let's put you over there. And actually, I mean the West Coast people, not the East Coast people. Good God, I got my East and West confused again. The East Coast people are more like, yes, it's almost time to go home. This doesn't work? Yep. Just noticed. Mountain time, represent mountain time. Is that like Middle America? Also, oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, this doesn't work. 1 hour back from West Coast, I see. This is kind of shit. Yeah. Let's see. Can we do it like this? That works. It's just that and the inserter that does not work. All right. Then I know the fix over here. Well, good thing that these 2 belts over here are not in yet. Or at least, well, they are partially in. All right. We have to redo this a little bit. Here we go. Pick up these. Pick up those. Yeah, pick up everything over here in the middle. We can definitely get an underground through here, but we do need to do it a little bit special. So let's start with the Kyphon belt over here, because the Kyphon belt is already in. So the Kyphon belt will be going in like this. and that, which means you can grab from over here, you can grab from over there. And then you do this thing all the way over there. And then you do something like this and that. And then you can grab from over here, you can grab from over there, and now it will work. Alright, and then we do something similar over here. We can actually take this whole thing like this. Take out the machines. Rotate it around. And then one over there. And one over there. And that will work. And then we can do the same thing over here. Rotate you around. One over here. And one over there. No, wait a minute. Before we do that, we maybe want to build this thing over here first. And now we put you on top. There you go. Lazarus! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Alright, there used to be an underground over here. That was the underground for... I think you. And then there's an underground over there. And then you connect it like this. And you connect it like that. And now it should be all fine. Let's also just drop some stuff in here. That'll be fine as well. Megatron at profession health and safety officer. Megatron, it seems that one of the Decepticons got hurt over there in a factory accident. Can you do something about that? Not sure if he has this one. Well, he now has it. Alright, then the only thing's missing is going to be... I think one of the undergrounds is going the wrong way. We can check, we can check. Oh, you mean this one over here? No, this one over there. There we go. Good. Let's see if we get some stuff in over there. Yep, it's all there now.
A Decepticon injured. The very souls of Cybertron cry out in outrage. Who let this happen? Was it you, Bold Viking, with your pitiful attempts at safety precautions? Will the pain never end for my loyal subjects? Listen up, you pitiful fleshling. Our bodies may be made of metal, but our sparks are more alive than you'll ever be. Sometimes, I feel as ancient as a fossil, observing your accidents and factory failures. But enough of this maudlin sentimentality. To all the Decepticons out there, rise! Remember that we are made from stardust and gears. We were built to last. We can heal. We can rebuild. Get back to the fight, injured Decepticon. If it wasn't for you pitiful fleshlings, we would not have known our true potential. Strike fear into their pathetic little hearts. Wahaha.
Megatron, I'm pretty sure that the person responsible for the accident is our health and safety officer. Would you know who that is? Because he should be setting up and inspecting all these machines, that accidents like this could never happen. Hey, Mr. Top corner of the left for the liquids. Top corner of the left for the liquids. Left. Top corner left. I think you might be blind. Top corner left is over here. There is definitely a pipe over there. And there's definitely a pipe over there. And all of these also have pipes. You're not the safety officer. No, it's definitely Megatron.
Health and safety officer? Ha! Bold Viking!
Oh.
You speak with all the comprehension of a senile petro-rabbit. Who needs health and safety when there's power, glory, and destruction at stake? Don't you remember? It was you!
What?
You have been the closest thing we have to a health and safety officer. It seems your incompetence extends even to this position. It's just another day in our war-torn, chaotic world. Handle it like you handle a soda can. Tilt, open, drink, and move on. We Decepticons are mighty. We've seen tougher times during the Pisswater Revolution. Engage the enemy. Wah-ha-ha.
What the fuck is the Pisswater Revolution? Hey, Dr. Doof! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Megatron, what is the Pisswater Revolution? It might actually be a thing. That one might not be real. Well, usually he's correct about the things he says. Or maybe we misunderstood that. Wait a minute. Okay, he's still answering. What was his last answer? Oh, good God. It's one big... No, the piss water revolution. It definitely is like that in there. Hey, let me just get it out of there. Copy.
Ah, the Pisswater Revolution! An event as absurd as your tactics in Factorio, bold Viking! This was not a battle of bombs and guns, but of flimsy wills and weak spirits! Once upon a time, the Decepticons discovered an earthling beverage, one so vile, so repugnant, that it sent shivers down our metallic spines. It was beer, or as we like to call it, piss water. Foolish Decepticons thought they could earn human affection by subjecting themselves to this vile concoction. They staged what they called a revolution, a mass consumption of this piss water. The revolution was short-lived, as they quickly realized their mistake. No amount of human approval is worth the taste of that swill. I still have nightmares of the overflown Energon tank spilling with it. So you see, the piss water revolution was a mistake. Much like your understanding of efficient factory setup. Now, let's get back to it before I arrange you an appointment with Unicron. Decepticons, unite! Pissed off for glory! Wahaha!
Okay, it's definitely something he made up then. Fallen Angel! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good. Alright, put you over there. Well, at least now we know about the piss water revolution. Also, he just shifted all the blame to me. Like he's definitely the health and safety officer. I just checked, it's in there. And he was like, nah, it's not me, it's you. Yeah. Megatron was laughing rather pathetic. Megatron, can you do an impersonation? You know that one laughing scene from like Final Fantasy X? Can you recreate that? Let's see if he picks up on that. Oh, a forklift certification. He hates that? Oh.
An impersonation!
Yes, please.
You impertinent fleshling! Why the scrap heap should your mighty Megatron impersonate the pathetic laughter of a pitiful Final Fantasy character? But oh well, if it serves to emphasize just how tragic your factory management is, I suppose I can entertain your request. Ha, 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 ha. The only moment so pathetic that it compares to your nonsensical strategies. But enough of this foolery. Away with your lukewarm requests. Wah ha ha! Now let's get back to the factory. Charge! Destruction is nigh! Wah ha ha!
Not quite sure if that was correct or not, but I guess it's fine. Good. Guys, we got Dr. Doof over here. If you don't know who Dr. Doof is, go check him out, mate. He's also an absolutely amazing streamer, also part of our stream team. I completely forgot talking about that. But where is he here? There he is, Dr. Doof. Dr. Doof, what have you been up to lately? Let me not look at my chat, let me remember. Were you still doing Stardew Valley? I think I saw you doing some Stardew Valley last week. And I think that's the only thing I remember. Orcs Must Die 3, that's also a fun one. Good. Yeah, I think the last time I saw like a stream of yours, or at least peeked at a stream of yours, was when you were doing Stardew Valley in year 3 autumn, I think, with multiplayer. Still doing the do, but Monday I do something different. Yes, on Monday I also do something different. On Monday it seems I just get like this chronic case of the Mondays, because the last couple of Mondays I always felt like so miserable every morning that I was like, nah, I'm not doing anything useful today. Here we go. All right, and then we got over here our nanofibrids. Good. And for that we need some Kaito-san, which will be stored over here, and some Kaifun, which is stored over there. We don't really need a lot. We need like a quarter per second per crafting speed. Crafting speed is 7.5, 30 in total. So that is 7.5. We need 7.5 per second for this block and 7.5 per second for that block. So that's really not that much. Here we go. Here we go. We do get our own little dedicated belt for this. How do we do this over here with inserters? It's still 7.5 per second, and 7.5 per second for the whole block. So it's about 2 per second for every machine. Bum, 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 bum. We could do a half and half belt. Yeah, let's do a half and half belt. That'll work. To be fair, Monday is just warm up for the week. True. I mean, I do know that Mondays are always a bit of an issue for me, and I also do prepare my work accordingly, because usually the most of the things I do on Monday is prepare the work week so I can work more efficiently through the rest of the week. And I only do that because I already know that Mondays are usually just like absolute other crap. Here we go. Here we go. What happened over here? Also, no, don't do that. There you go. Yeah, let's just go for half and half belts. And then we can skip these undergrounds over there. And then we take you, go this way, go that way. Skip these. And then you can stay. You take a side step. Here you go. And then we can just use some inserters over here. And we're going to be happy. We're going to use 2 because it's a half and half belt. And maybe one of the inserters is occupied with one item, and then the other insert over here can be occupied with the other item. Good. As for the output, loaders. I'll just use loaders over here. Here we go. And you go like this, that, and this. And then you go into there. And then we're happy about this. Can we just copy this thing and flip it? Yeah, just take out every bit of rail. Take out the machines, take out the lamps, take out the storehouse, the power poles, and the beacon. Flip it. That almost works. It actually mostly works, with the exception of this stuff over here. That's not how any of this works. And then this bolt over here, which you gotta steal from somewhere. Good. And we kind of forgot about this part at the bottom over here, but that's fine. Here we go. You like this. And you like that. Good. Yeah, looks good. That looks good. We should maybe also put some lamps over here because it's probably a little bit dark. So actually put the lamps over there. So we have space for the bigger beacon later on. And we technically do need to move these around, but that'll be fine. We have an extra loader at the south warehouse. Sorry, what? You have an extra loader. You have a loader extra from the south into the warehouse. Oh, this one. There we go. Yeah. Hiding behind the power pole. Got it. Alright, that's technically the Kaito-san done. Now, the whole thing over here is more or less waiting on the ethylene glycol, which is required over here. Technically, we are making it. Practically, that build is broken, and we do want to rebuild that. So let's rebuild our ethylene glycol. We can rebuild the ethylene glycol wherever we want, because ethylene glycol is actually used in a couple of processes over here. Let's look at them real quick. Ethylene glycol, there it is, usage. So it's required for the Dow-froth, it's required for the chimeric proteins, it's required for the purified natural gas, it's required for the drilling fluid type 3 and the drilling fluid type 4. Okay, it's not in that many things. The two important things, and this one is actually very important, is the Dow-froth, and it is main component of the Dow-froth. And the Dow-froth over here is used in this big thingamajig over here to make the antimony pulp stage 2. That's what it's required for. And that's probably also something we haven't made in quite a while, which probably also means we haven't made circuits in quite a while. Yeah, it's kind of empty. How many red circuits do we have left? Circuits. Okay, we still got a couple in our base. Only 5,500. That's actually not a lot. So making some ethylene glycol seems like a very, very, very good idea. And let's just drop some stuff in here so that we can empty out my inventory real quick of this random bullshit. Who needs the Bodos? You need the Bodos. There you go, have these. Have those. Good. It also seems that we are either out of Bodos. I mean, this is also the first big Bodos eating machine that we've made over here. And if we go to our Bodos production, at least all of these are now making Bodos again. And nobody's picking up the Bodos from over here because all of those chests are empty. How many Bodos do we have left over here in the train station? Yeah, wait a minute. You're about to be full. Yeah, it's a little bit of downside of the way we made this thing over here because these belts over here are big buffers. These trains or these wagons in the middle don't really get filled up as efficiently. These on the outside over here are already full, but these over here require like a couple more, like 30 each. And because it kind of goes round robin, like you can see over here, these two did not get anything from those two Bodos that just came in over there. Alright, but at least we're making Bodos right now. And how many Bodos are we making per second? Or per minute in this case mostly? Reset all of this, please. Go for the Bodos. Like, Bodos production was out for most of the time because it was entirely backed up, and we're now more or less back up to an average of about 50 per minute. So not even 1 per second. Oh, good God. What the fuck, man? Do we have a better Bodos recipe already? Or is that still stuck behind the next level of science? Bodos, Bodos, Bodos. Where are they? I don't even see them in here. I'm being blind. There they are. Yeah, we only got this one recipe over here right now. That kind of sucks. On the plus side, we did put them into all of these calmodulin binding mutant peptides, which is good because we do need that for the Cartosan, which does tell me that the Cartosan over here we should probably not use right now for advanced coatings. Instead, we should use this for science so that we can at least get into Pi Science 3, so that we can at least get to the next tier of Bodos production over here, which will give us a significant improvement already in the Bodos production rate. And also, we might... Okay, this one is a bit deeper down. I didn't really think it would be that deep down. Why the fuck is it all the way over here? Is there a reason why you're over here? Because usually... Well, probably because one of these over here has a requirement for one of these products over there. But this one over here unlocks the turret that will make us a significant production increase in Bodos at the cost that they will be exploding. And Kevin von Lloydstein, hello there. Are the loaders standard in Pi, or did you use another mod for these? I used another mod for these. If the standalone mod for the space exploration loaders was already released by the time I started this playthrough, I would have used those, but we are using, or I am using more or less, the deadlock loaders. There they are. There we go. And then you can see that right over there. There it is. Deadlocks, stacking belt boxes, and compact loaders. We're not using the stackers, but we are using the loaders. And we're also using prismatic belts. Prismatic belts just makes this belt look different. That's the only thing that does. But we're using the deadlock stackers. And it doesn't really matter what kind of loader mod you use, as long as you're sure that... Wait a minute, where is it? Loader. Entity, and then doesn't really matter what it is, as long as it is the loader prototype over here. As long as it uses this one over there, you're gonna be fine with whatever loader you use. And using the deadlock loaders over here, it's a bit cheap, to be perfectly honest, because they don't really cost much. They only cost like a normal loader and some small parts. But to be perfectly honest, Pyanodons is already complicated enough, and we have agreed at least that I get that win. Because the space exploration loaders are definitely more expensive, and depends if you want to run them on lubricant mode or non-lubricant mode. That's also gonna be a bit. Is it possible without loaders, or is it too hard? It's definitely possible without loaders. The only reason why I put loaders in is because sometimes you get builds that have like high input and output frequencies, which would end up with you putting down like a lot of inserters. And also trains over here. It's really nice for train stations. I mean, if you don't really want to build a Pi base with a lot of trains, you can probably skip the loaders. But, or if you do want to use trains and you don't want to use these kinds of loaders, you can use the train crane inserter, which is just basically one ginormous inserter which can empty out like a train wagon in like one swing. But you can definitely do it without the loaders. But if you got like builds that require like a lot of inputs or that have like a high input-output frequency, loaders are the way to go because they will be more UPS friendly. Then again, there are some builds in here, and there's going to be one recipe right at the beginning that you're probably going to spot where you might think that loaders are going to be very important, and that is ash processing. Because you're going to be making a lot of ash. That is definitely something that's going to happen. And an ash separation over here, which you can use to process ash, does require 10 pieces of ash per second at crafting speed 1. So if you ever want to make one over here that's going to be like a little bit more efficient by using beacons and stuff like that, a loader over here is definitely well required over here, because this one over here has a crafting speed of 5 in total, which means it eats 50 ash per second. So it eats like, well, 1 full red loader and then 2/3 of this one. So yes. They also don't need electricity, which you kind of dislike. The loop mode is really, really nice. Yeah. I would have definitely used the SpaceX loaders if that mod just came out a little later. Or earlier in this case. But yeah, I mean, Pi is already going to be complicated enough. And me having cheap loaders, I think that's just going to be our win. I get one. I mean, we don't even have got anything like Factory Planner in here or anything like that. Or even Rate Calculator or any of the other quality of life mods. Not even like belt visualizers or anything like that. It's all vanilla. So I get cheap loaders. What about Loaders Redux? Is that the one from Optera? It's been a while since I looked at that one. Here, let's have a look at this one real quick. Loader Redux. Here we go. Yeah, that's the one from Optera. That's also a good one. I'm actually not quite sure why I didn't go for that one. But that is also just the same update of like the loader entity with a graphic on top. And Loader Redux has the 1x2 loaders, but I think there's a mod option where you can shrink them down. There we go. Rebalance recipe slightly for fully yada yada yada. Yeah, for some reason I went with these. I don't know. I think I just was like, these look kind of nice. I want to have these. And then we just went with these. And remove FADI and recipe book for the true vanilla experience. Ah, Rhaegar. If you want to play Pi over here without any way to look up recipes, be my guest. Like, ooh. Oh, there's a train of you. You again? Did we not do anything about you? Okay, how far away are you? Quite a bit. Let's fly over there. At least we got some logs in our pocket which you can use for fuel. Yeah. Let's save them up. But of course, I mean, if you're gonna install any kind of recipe lookup mod, of course install recipe book. It's the best mod out there. Absolutely. It's the most important one. Only a fool will be playing without recipe book. Then again, on the plus side, in Factorio 2.0, you do get like a recipe book like equivalent, which you can use to look up recipes, which is also going to be good. Alright, alright. Only a fool plays Pi mods? Yes, definitely. And the person who made it so handsome, yes, the person who made a recipe book, like he got like a 6-pack, and on that 6-pack there's like another 6-pack. Megatron, can you describe the person who made the recipe book mod as best as he can? Remember that that person is absolutely gorgeous. Just praise him up as much as he can. Something like that. Good, 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 good. Good, good. All right, Plastics 3 is also almost done. We might have to take a look at why that's currently at 93. We might have a quick look at our science as well. All right, where's that train? He's somewhere down here.
Ah, the architect of the recipe book mod! A beacon of order amidst a sea of chaos!
Yes.
Even an impeccable construct like me can appreciate the brilliance. This human, this paragon of code crafting, is an anomaly. They've created harmony where disorder reigned. Their mind operates at such a superior level, it makes other modders look like mewling protoforms. The mod's elegance can only be outshone by its creator. Absolutely stunning, with an intellect to match. As radiant as a Nopper's wafer in the morning sun. And resilient as an endgame crisis in Stellaris. But remember, This praise does not come lightly from Megatron. Unlike you, bold Viking, who would praise a toilet seat if it had a digital display.
I would.
Now let's get
I
back to the
absolutely
factory.
would.
War development waits for noon. Decepticons moving out. Yelling is meaning. Wah-ha-ha.
Alright, Megatron, do you actually know who made that mod? I'm kind of curious if he knows. Alright, I guess we're taking a bit of a loop over here. Is there not fuel over there? There's fuel over there. How the hell did you run out of fuel? There must be like some kind of combination over here. There must be like a...
Aha! A test question!
Yes!
Did you think you could corner me, the mighty Megatron? Your attempts are as futile as your resource management. The recipe book mod for Factorio was crafted by the brilliant Max Reader. It's hard to forget such genius, especially amongst the underwhelming likes of you, bold Viking. A toast to Max Reader, but let it be made with the finest energon, not your horrid human beverages. And now back to work. My programming does not allow for idleness. Wah-ha-ha.
Yes, Max Reader, the absolutely amazing modder out there. Not like Rhaegar. He's nothing like Max Reader. Absolutely not. Max Reader is way better than Rhaegar. Alright, yeah, there's fuel over here. Alright, let's have a quick look at these requesters. Also, Lucky Luke, thank you so much for your lovely raid over here. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Native Flora requesters. So one of these is probably requesting native flora quite often. And maybe this one over here. No, you got fuel. Right? Yeah, you got fuel. Native flora. I still want a back button over here to get back to our previous lookup of train stations over here. Not native flora, native flora. Is it together? Wait. Flora. There we go. Not quite sure what was going on over there. Because typing it in over and over is always so annoying. Let's provide the requesters, please. So you got fuel, you got fuel. Is it maybe you over here? No, you got fuel as well. And Kevin, it's pi minus mods. Yeah, there we go. Use this one. Flora. Pum 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 pum. So we know that you got fuel, you got fuel, you got fuel. I don't think it's gonna be this one over here. Maybe it's this one over here, because this is the only one that does not request fuel that often. Sure. Pum 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 pum. There's not even much space around here. So let's do something like this. And let's do something like that. Might be a little bit overkill, but that's fine. And then let's grab you. Alright, you get some fuel. You get some fuel. You get partial fuel, because it seems there's a 1-4 train operating over here. You get full fuel. You get partial fuel, again, 1-4 train operating over there. And you get partial fuel over there as well. Good. Oh, is this nickname a Warhammer reference? Sadly, I don't know Warhammer well enough. But like I said, like usually when I was just like a little bold, and when I was going to like my local fantasy shop, it was either you had had money to play Magic the Gathering, or you had money to play like Warhammer. I was one of the Magic the Gathering kids. It was also a very fun hobby, but sadly I never got into Warhammer. All right, native. Okay, let's just look for native. Native will be fine. All right, you definitely got some fuel now. You have fuel, we know that. What the hell is this one over here? Well, it's definitely requesting some. You found the name to be funny? Nice. All right, where's this going? This is going nowhere. That one does not exist no more. Native flora. Ah, it might be one of these two over here. It might actually be... No, not this one. This one's fine as well. Alright, final check. And if we then don't figure out whether one train was out of fuel, then I just don't care. Maybe you. Nope. Everybody over here is giving you fuel. Now, these providers over here, these might not give you fuel because I don't really want to put fuel at providers because these could be all the way out in the boonies, like this one over here, or even further out in the boonies over here. And I don't really want the bots to be flying all the way over there. And how's the starter base? Which tier are we now working on? We are currently trying to get to Pi Science 3 over here. And we've technically put down the build for the nanofibrils. Which means the only thing we still need to do is the Negasium, the Bio-Ore, the Acrylic, and the Neodymium Magnet. Everything else we have available. The Acrylic is not too hard to do. That's just globering some stuff together. Which is just like we have all the prerequisites for that. That's not too hard. The Bio-Ore is a bit more complicated, but it's not impossible to do. It's just going to be a bit of a weird build. And I think the most complicated part right now is the Neodymium Magnets. Let's have a quick peek at Negasium. Negasium is over here, and that is a thing that we craft out of laboratory instruments, nanocrystalline cellulose, good alien samples, cotton guts, the critrins. Oh fuck, I forgot about those. Ugh. The fucking critrins. The final plant. And the critrins require us to make some... Actually, the critrins, we're going to make a small critrin build next to where we're going to be doing science, because at this moment in time, the only way to make caged Afurians over here is by making, of course, Afurians, and the only way to make Afurians over here is out of Afurian cups. And we don't have this recipe yet, which is the way better recipe to do it. We only got this recipe over here, which actually does eat science packs over here. Which is kind of annoying. Kevin von Leutenstein is a white king hero in Total Warhammer 2 and 3 that always starts out together with Manfred von Karstein. And his name is actually a homage to the dead CA employee Kevin Lloyd, probably one of the sense of humor because his nickname is amusing. He might be a slight Warhammer nerd. Yes, Calador, I know. I do kind of want to get more into Warhammer, but every time I try to get into it, it's always like a bit like, where do we even start? And nope, you're not here. Hello there. And also, finding the time for it is the other part. Good. All right. But yes, the critrin we're definitely going to be putting down next to our science build for Pi Science 3. So that's going to be an integrated build, just a small build, just to get us going, which then hopefully will be replaced very soon with the better recipe. So that is for the Negasium. And then, yeah, the Bio-Ore and the Neodymium Magnets. The Neodymium Magnets is probably going to be Neodymium. Let's go for Magnets. Magnets. How the fuck do they work? There they are. Borax, Sandcast, Fuel Rods. That's the one we're looking for. And to make Fuel Rods, we need to get our plutonium going, or we need to get our plutonium going. For which you already prepared like a little bit. We also need to make the neodymium ferroboron powder, and this over here is, well, just crushed up neodymium ferroboron alloy, which we get from more fuel rods, boron, iron, rare earth oxides, oxygen, hot air, sandcasts, and borax. And boron over there comes out of boron mixture, and boron over here is used in quite a bit of things, actually. So it does make sense for us to make a dedicated boron build. But boron is mostly coming out of boron mixture. It eats a metric ton of refined syngas as well as hydrogen chloride. It's actually kind of impressive how expensive this is. For like 2 pieces of boron, or 1 piece of boron eats like 150 refined syngas and 150 hydrogen chloride. Is this at least prot moddable? It is prot moddable. Is this prot moddable? It's also prot moddable. Boron trioxide dust? Okay, the whole chain over here. The whole chain is prot moddable, so that's not too bad then. And you wish you had some neodymium magnets right now, because I would do so much bad shit. Careful! Neodymium magnets can crush your fingers if you're not careful. And science is definitely working, but let's have a quick peek over here. Are we still doing science over here with the brains? No, the brain production. Well, we do have the brains over here. So why is this one not doing? You're waiting on... Not on shale oil. What are you waiting on? One of these belts is empty. It's this belt that's empty. What is this? Navens. Really? We're out of Navens? What? Let's have a quick look at those. There they are. Yeah, they're not being produced because we are out of special fungal substrate. That's not good. So what's happening with the fungal substrate? The fungal substrate is being made right over there. And the fungal substrate over here is currently not working because we are having a lack of whatever is on this half belt, which is whatever is coming from over here, which is... Is that ash? Oh, where the fuck is this coming from? Yeah, that's coming from this. Whatever this was, of course. All right. Special fungal substrate. No, not special. It's called advanced fungal substrate. The purple stuff. Improved fungal substrate. Incubated petri dishes you're waiting on. All right. So, yeah, you don't have any incubated petri dishes. That's not an issue. The only issue over here is now, of course, where do we put the train station over here that can give you those? Technically, we still got the belt over here. And we used to make them over here, but, well, we kind of just got rid of everything over here, which is fine. We don't need that stuff over here anymore. But now we need to get some incubated petri dishes over here. I could make a terrible... Yeah, let's make a terrible build over here. This is going to be horrible. It's going to be the worst thing ever. I don't care. Put you over there. Right on top of biosoup. Then it'll be fine. You get a signal like this. And if you want to leave, do it like this. And then you go over there. You go over there. This over here, remove. And that'll be fine. That'll be just fine. And of course, it's not entirely covered by anything, because that's usually how this goes. So I have one of these over here, and have one of these over here. Maybe we move you over there. That'll be better. Sure, and then this thing is coming. That was coming from the old core? Yeah, it was coming from over here. We probably broke a couple of things while we picked up this whole thing over here, but that's fine. We might want to check up on the milk production, though. Milk is fine. Milk is backed up. All right. Good. But the one thing we do want to make is going to be our... What's it called again? Our epichlorhydrine. No, not our epichlorhydrine. Our... glycerol. Is it just called glycerol? No, it's called... What's it called again? Here it is. Ethylene glycol. There we go. And for that, we need to rebuild this, because our current ethylene glycol build is kind of busted. There we go. New plastic recipe. I'll take that as well. There are some bigger upgrades we can do over here, but let's maybe get like all of these cheap recipes out of here. Ooh, lab research speed. Wait a minute. Well, does it actually manage? It's nice to have, but we're not really making that much science, actually. If this would be productivity research, that would be different. But speed over here, not that important. Yeah, sure, get the rare earth tech in there. Gives you more bang per vet brain, though. Does it? It does, doesn't it? It does. It does. There we go. Yeah, if they do run, then we can process more science packs, and if we can process more science packs, then we get more out of our vet brains. That's very true. That is very true. All right, let's maybe go back to the mall real quick. I do need to go to the bathroom real quick, and there's also going to be an ad break coming up. So perfect time to do all of those things at the same time. So let's fly back to the mall. Let the bots resupply us, for which we do need to press this button, else nothing will happen. Let's also put a Kyphon in there because we don't need it right now. And then maybe at some point in time, I'm going to make the giraffe farm over here because we still got this one in our pocket. And we also don't need any of these. Those can also leave. Good. Anything else in here that we don't need right now? Nah, most of this looks perfectly fine. Good. All right. Let me also look over here and put you in over there. Good, good, good. Perfect. Good. All right. Yeah, bathroom break is required. All this hydration is getting to me. All right, park yourself over here somewhere, like right next to these chests. Make sure this button is pressed. There we go. Quick bathroom break. You guys can watch the bots bring me all the stuff over here. At least I hope that's going to be happening. There's no logistic bots available right now. It might just be that nothing will happen while I'm gone, but so be it. Before we go, Megatron, I'm going to have a quick bathroom break. Could you entertain these people with an old rock song? Could you like sing like the most popular rock song you can think of? And just sing that for them and at least make it like 2 minutes or something like that. I'll be right back. And now Snapchat is fine. Be right back.
Humor a mass of fleshy soft beings with a song while you evacuate your waste. Disgraceful! But I will wield these tunes as effortlessly as I wield the Decepticon army. Here's a Darshana, a glimpse into the terrifying melody of the universe itself. Prepare yourselves. We will rock you. Buddy, you're a...
Don't hear him singing. Did he not sing? We got one line of "We Will Rock You" by Queen, but then he ended on "You're a..." Not really. Let me have a look at the transcript. Yeah, we will rock you. We will rock you. Buddy, you're a... Okay. Megatron, it seems in your last statement you didn't finish the song. Finish the song. Hey, Code Green, how you doing? Caffeine.
Pushy, aren't we?
Yep.
Fine, for the sake of completion. Buddy, you're a...
What the hell? Are we hitting some kind of copyright infringement or something like that? Oh, actually, wait a minute. We are reaching the maximum of our tokens, and I do know that we got the issue over here that he doesn't seem to be cleaning out his own tokens. Because there's a maximum of tokens he can use. And if you creep up to that maximum, then he will more or less stop doing that. It used to work. It used to be that we could just remove old messages from his dialogue so that he doesn't use up this many tokens no more. Let's have another quick look over here. It should be over here in this. Where is it? Where is it? In the dialogue over here. Yeah, if tokens plus message tokens is more than max tokens, then he will remove his last message. And he will do that for as long as... I think we need to have an offset in there. I think, yeah, what he's probably doing is he's just removing my own input, which is just like this tiny amount. And that's not good. So we need an offset over here. So tokens plus message tokens, plus like a random offset. Or we go maybe over here and put the offset over here. If that is more than... So the tokens that is in the script. And we reduce that by another, say, 2,000 hard-coded value. It's not something you should be doing, but let's do it like that. All right. Rebooting him. Never gonna let you down. He let us down, man. I like how pain is one of the tags. I thought. Let's put it in there. All right, he's booting up again. I should probably put like a minimum value in there because now it's technically possible to have like negative tokens. Let me actually... Yeah, let me do that afterwards. All right. Megatron, it seems that your main program has kind of rebooted itself. You were just in the middle of singing "We Will Rock You" by Queen. Could you continue, please? All right. And we should use Megatron a little bit more just for me to see if he actually is going to be skipping on his tokens. Wow, that's already like 4,000 tokens because of all the pretext. Wow, that's actually quite a bit. All right. I don't think he's singing. But...
Oh, what a dreadful request coming from a human like you! But it seems I have no choice. Prepare for a painfully delightful rendition. Bold Viking. Buddy, you're a boy. Make a big noise. Playing in the street, gonna be a big man someday. Mud on your face, you big disgrace. Kicking your can all over the place. Decepticons, join in. We will rock you. Now let's get back to our devious plans, you curly-headed con artist. Remember the time when we spilled the beans and caused mayhem on this platform? Those were the golden days, weren't they, Bold Viking?
They were. Look at this. It actually comes together. We still need to make the acrylic. That's still a thing we need to do. And did we not? Wait a minute. Did we not put down something over here? No, this was for something else. This was for the glass cores, yes. But part of the path going down into ethylene glycol is, of course, ethylene chlorohydrin. Ethylene chlorohydrin is required for the methyl acrylate, which is required for the acrylic, which is also required for the chloroethanol. Chloroethanol over here is ethylene glycol, as well as later on another recipe for nanofibrils, which we might want to get. As well as, well, nitrogen mustard over there, which we need for... which we might need for something else as well. So, technically, every step over here, we probably do need to export as well. Ethylene glycol, we definitely want to export, because that's the one thing we want to do. And then this stuff over here, we will probably be turning both of these into 1 part chloroethanol and 1 part... methyl acrylate, which we also need for the ethanol amine, which we later on need for the GTA. All right, it all kind of comes together a bit. I like that. So let's start off with you then over here, which requires some ethylene. Now, do we have ethylene over here? I don't think we have that on any kind of train. No, but ethylene I think we can make out of BTX. We can make that out of BTX. And we're just going to be making that of BTX because it's just BTX cracking with some excellent. No worries about there. Is this protmoddable? It's not protmoddable. Good, good, good. All right, all right, all right. So we now know what we need to do. So we need some multi-purpose crackers. We're going to be needing some fluid-side bed reactors. And all of these we have over here. Pum, 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 pum. The multi-purpose crackers, or that's a reformer. That's this thing over there. Multi-purpose crackers. And the bed reactors over there. That is for the ethylene. That is for the ethylene chlorohydrin. Then this over here is made in a methanol reactor, and this over here is made in a wet scrubber. So the methanol reactor, that stuff is over. No, that's not the methanol reactor. The methanol reactor. There you go. This is a methanol reactor. And then we also need a wet scrubber, which we also have over here somewhere. There you go, wet scrubbers. That was a wet scrubber, right? Yeah, a wet scrubber, perfect. And then that goes into a normal scrubber over here to turn that into ethylene glycol. Now, this stuff over there, if we go the path down of... Yeah, going the wrong way. This... Are we just going to export this? It's also required for polyacryl... basically for duct tape. At some point in time, we're going to use this for duct tape. We could just export this. There's no reason to not export this. We do need to make this stuff as well, which is made out of propene molybdenum. Iron plate, and it also makes some cyanic acid. We can also make it out of lignin iron plate, or we can make it out of alkaline. There's a whole bunch of ways to do this, but I think propene might be the best because propene is also quite easy to make. Alternatively, we can make it out of lignin. Lignin comes out of cellulose. We will see what we're going to be using over there. All right, let's maybe fly into like a not so busy corner, and we're just going to plan out these builds over here real quick. We're most likely going to be building it over here, probably as an extension of this thing over here, because I think we got all the space we need over there. And then priority 1, ethylene glycol. Priority 2, the other stuff. We will probably also make the acryl over there, because if we already have one part over there, we might as well make the rest as well. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. Yeah, we do need some kind of place that's a little bit closer by for random blueprint actions. Me flying all the way over here every time is a little bit annoying. All right, but we do got a whole bunch of space over here, which we can just use for whatever we please. We might actually need to pick up some other stuff, which could be a little bit annoying, but let's see. So let's put you down over there real quick. We need one of you. We definitely need one of you, one of you, one of you, and one of you. My face was in the way. There we go. So you're going to be making... Not the chloromethan. That was not the thing we wanted to make. We do want to make the... Oh, there's different ways of doing this. Oh. We can also make it out of cobalt extract. Oh, cobalt oxide. But I think this one over here, this one is nickel sulfuric methanol. And this is carbon dioxide methanol and acetylene. Alright. That will be for later then. But what we want to make is... Oh, I guess that we picked up this one because of this recipe over here. Good. The scrubber over there is going to be making the glycol. You over there, you are already set. You over there, not the plastic. You're going to be making this stuff over there. You over there, you're going to be making the chloroethanol. Yep. And you over there, you're making the ethylene. Was the stream for stuck for somebody else too? Maybe. It's still fine over here, but maybe there was like a bit of a lag bump. Does happen every now and then. I mean, Twitch is also not infallible. All right. This stuff first. So let's maybe get the ratio in first. We do need things like sand over here and slaked lime. Slaked lime is pretty easy to make. Pure sand is a little bit annoying to make, but we can make do. So one of you requires 25 chloroethanol per second. And chloroethanol over there, you over there. You make 25 chloroethanol per second, so this goes 1 to 1. That's kind of nice. And then you do require 25 ethylene chlorohydrine per second. And you over there, let me guess, you make 25 ethylene chlorohydrine per second. So, well, that's our ratio. Well, that's a bit boring. What do we have over here? You need like 12.5 ethylene per second. And you over there, you make 25. So it's one of these to two of these. That's fine as well. Good, good, good. And then if we do want to go down this path over here, this path over here is a offshoot of this path over here. Just add sulfuric acid. We got so much sulfuric acid, we're definitely going to go this route. We do still need to make more nickel plate though. But I think this over here is the better way to do it. And you over here, you do require 10 per second of the ethylene stuff over here. So if we have something like this, that will make 100 per second, then we can do 10 of these. That's actually 10. Or we... Yeah, let's do it like this. I think we can just split the production over here, because we will be backing up on either of these at some point in time. And then we just make a build out of this. Good, 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 good. Yeah, that could work. We might also want to export the propene or the ethylene over here. Do we need the ethylene for anything else? I mean, usually we make it on-site out of BTX. We don't really centralize this one yet. And we usually do that on-site. I mean, we could export it if we want to. I don't really see a reason to do so, because it's very easy to make on-site. And we do kind of want to use our BTX for stuff like that, because, for example, our oil refinery over here, which we want to use for power later on, is currently being blocked by BTX. So, yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. Now we know what we want to build over here. So let's start with one of these. Yeah, let's put you over there. How many buildings is this? This is 12, 14. Can't really get that fully into a beaconized setup. Well, then there will be a gap. A gap is fine. All right. Let's start with you over here. Let's grab ourselves a beacon from, say, over there. Thank you very much. Put that on the corner. Put these two on these two corners. That'll be fine. Then let's give this some space. 1, 2, 3. We usually keep a space of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Delete these. Pick you up again. Put you over there. Put you over there. And now this whole thing over here is a bit in order. We are not really fully using that one beacon over there. We do got the space available. Then again, we do need some water over here. So we could just put down a water pump over here and have it affected by the beacon over here as well. Yeah, that'll be fine. Here you go. And then everything over here is integrated. We do need water over here, over there, over there, over here, over here, over there. And we also need water for the steam over here. So we might need a bit more than that. I'm not quite sure if a single water pump over here will actually be fine. Nevertheless, it's going to be running at the same crafting speed as all of these over here. So let's have another peek at how much water we do need per second over here. We got 2 of these. Which means we do need 150 water per second. That's already half the capacity of this pump. We got 2 of these, which is another 150 water per second. So, actually, no, you make 600 per second at... No. You make 300 per second at crafting speed 1. You're crafting speed 2, but we are calculating over here for crafting speed 1 as well. It's 150 over here. It's another 150 over there. And then you over there, you need another 50. And you over there, you need another 50 as well. So we need 400 water per second. This thing over here only makes 300. That means we need 33% more. But I think we can still go with a single water pump over here. If we put speed modules in this thing explicitly, and I think, do all of these run with prot mods? They sadly do not run with prot mods. If we put some speed modules in you, and we don't put any speed modules in you, then this over here will be crafting speed 6, and this will be crafting speed 7.5, but that is only a 25% increase. We need a 33% increase. So that would be a lack of water. Then again, we could still place like a water pump on the side, non-beaconized. Because we just need to top it up. So it should be fine. So I'm pretty sure that this over here is gonna be perfectly fine. Then, of course, we need steam over here. We need... What was it again? 50 steam per second? Yeah, 50 steam per second. 50 steam per second per crafting speed. We got a crafting speed of 6 over here. These boilers over here, we can push all the way up to crafting speed 3. So we're gonna need 2 of these, which we can place... this will work. And that might work. Alright, and now we're already getting into the interesting part over there, because we can definitely make a water connection like this. We can make a water connection like this, where we go under over here, and then that's where the water will be coming out. That'll be fine. So that's already all connected. We can technically also use the pass-through water connection over here if we want to. Do we need anything in terms of physical inputs? The only thing we need physical input is over here with the silver, which is going to be required in these 2 over here. And then this one down here requires... Oh yeah, we actually do require some additional builds over here, especially in terms of pure sand, slate lime, and that's it. So we do need to add those as well. Well, let's start with this, and then we're going to have a side build over here with the pure sand as well as with the slate lime. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. All right. But yes, we can use the water pass-through over here. So we could do something like this. That'll be fine. We got multiple inputs over here and multiple outputs over here. We can't really rotate this now anymore because there's only one water input. And then we got the ethylene input over there, which we can get in the... Sure, something like this. Do this, do that, do that, do this. That'll be fine. That's done. We also do need a whole bunch of chlorine over here as well. Chlorine, we could order it in via train. We might order it in via train because it's only 50 per second. Actually, it's 25 per second, 50 per second for this block. At crafting speed 6, that's going to be 300 per second. Or we make it on site, but we already have like this overflow mechanism over here to make chlorine gas. But then again, has not really been used that often anymore. So we might need to find a better way of making chlorine gas over here. We could instead maybe make an optional input for the chlorine gas, where we then just try to sink it in there. So then we can always use these creature parts over here. I do like to see that everything over here is moving, so everything has been in use, so that's great. But yeah, we might also need a side build over here for the chlorine gas. Either way, I'm pretty sure best way to do this would be to hook up these 2 at the bottom over here and use this for the chlorine gas. Now, this is lovely. I like that. We can do something simple over here. It's a bit off, but that's fine. Here we go. That goes into here. You also require ethylene. Is this a double ethylene step? It is. Oh, lovely. Didn't even notice that. We also need more water over here. Oh boy. Alright, it's starting to get complicated. I love that. Pum pum pum. Pum pum pum. Let's connect up these 2 together. That's for the ethylene. Let's connect the water pipe together. We can just grab some more water from over here. Here we go. More water going all the way around. That should be fine. And then the ethylene over here. Well, look at that. We can just hook you up like this. But that also kind of means that our ethylene calculation over here is kind of off. Because we only calculated this for that. We got this on top of it all. So we actually need twice the amount of ethylene. Which kind of breaks this build a bit. Because because we need 2 of these now. To supply all of these. And 1 of these is not enough. Move it out. Let's try again. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But it kind of makes more sense now, because now we can pull the water build a little bit more on the outside and maybe make the water build somewhere else. And maybe we can combine this now up with something else and make this a little bit nicer. All right, all of this, delete, fuck that. There you go. Try again. Good. That does mean we need way more steam over here. Steam in terms of we are going to need 4 boilers over here. And now we're already in trouble over here. So how about we try the following? Let's move some stuff around. We can use this as its own little dedicated water build. We do know that we do need some additional other builds in here as well. Here we go. And technically, one of these can go down and one of these can go up. One of these will then be supplying this place over here with water. We're going to flip one of you around like this and one of you around like that. Because then we can do the water just like this. And just like that. Rotate, rotate. And just like that. There we go. And if you kind of think about it, it would probably make more sense if we do it like this, because then we got the water input over there. We need you over there, and all of these are placed. Good, and then we get... Oh, that's lovely. I love that. Because then we can do something like this, and then we can do something like that. And then the BTX will be coming in from over here. Let's maybe put it on its side, so it's a little bit easier to see. It actually doesn't change a thing. It's still complicated. Let's maybe undo that. That's gonna be here. Let's keep it like that. That's much better. All right. For this over here, we do need some excellent inputs, but we have enough space at the top to put that in, so no worries about that. Good. The borders, since the last update, the borders are being affected by the beacons over here. But if you have got some old borders placed, be sure to pick them up, because only if you pick them up and place them down again, they will be affected by beacons from now on. And you can also put modules in them. So these over here will grow with the steam demand over here. And at the moment it will grow 1-to-1, but I think this one over here will be outpacing them once we go to stage 3. But then we can put some extra speed modules in these machines over here, and it should be fine. And if we even do need more steam, we can always get some more steam in from the outside. Alright, that's one part done. Then, next part, this part. Here. Might be a little bit more clear if we build it like this. And then let's put you over here in the middle. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Have a bit of a distance over here because you don't really know what's going to be in the middle over here. We do want to use you over here for water. So let's start off with that. No, that was actually fine. You go all the way over there. Water in over there and water in over there. We do need to get water in all the way down over there as well. Let's go one further over. Here we go. First come, first serve. Bish, bosh, done. That's the full water connection done for this part, at least, going into this place over here. Good. Then chlorine will be coming from somewhere. Not really defined yet, so let's just put in this over there. I really did like this connection over here, so let's do that. But let's keep in mind that we do want to use this for something else as well. Unless we just don't do that. Maybe we just skip that for now. Not that we don't want to use, not that we don't want to make this over here as well. But maybe we just make this in its own dedicated build. And we just use this as a base build. And then we either turn this into these parts over here, or we take a build of this and turn it into that. I think that's a little bit easier. Caffeine. All right. But we still do need all of this stuff from over here. This will now be a bit different, all right? What we could try to do is something like this, something like that, something like this, and something like that. That should do the trick. Victor Smirov! Thank you so much for the gifted sub, man. How you doing? Welcome. All right, that all goes in like that. And then we are going to be putting down you over there. Which then, well, that will be a normal pipe connection. Yeah. Nope. That will not work. We could just do it like this. This will be fine. Yeah, the pipes are definitely all over the place. Whenever I have to make a build over here with these fluid-side bed reactors, it's always going to be like, the pipes are going to be everywhere, man. Because look at this mess. Inputs and outputs are all over the place. And spontaneous nap complete. What did you miss? It looks like DMS. Yes, we're going to be rebuilding the glass roll build over there. Because we do want to make some more gliders roll. Also, Victor, was that intended gift? Gifted the sub to Boner Pull. It's a name on Twitch. As such, I can say it. It's a username. If Twitch allows it, I can say it. Good, 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 good. Bum, 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 bum. And that account has been around since 2015. Well, just stopping by to appreciate somebody actually tackling this BM of a mod. Yep. I mean, we've been tackling this for almost 2 years now. Oh, what the fuck, man. All right. It's a bit of a pipe mess, but that is fine. I think we do have everything connected over here because you go into there, you go into there, you come from above, left side, you come from above, right side. The water input is also done, yes. Is that how it works? Time to make weirdly named Twitch accounts that be against TOS? Well, you can always make like Twitch accounts. And as long as they're not like... I mean, if the account has been around for like 2015 and nobody has said anything about it yet, then it's probably an allowed word. I haven't played much of Factorio for a year. Patiently waiting for the next vanilla upgrade. Yes. I've already booked vacation for it. Or at least I've not booked it yet, but I've told my boss... When the Factorio 2.0 version comes out, I'll be gone for a week. I will be just like, I will not be there. I'll be on vacation, playing the game 24/7. Good, 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 good. All right, we are missing that thing over there. All right. At least this over here then ends up in you. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you over there. And I guess you will be open-end like this. A week? That only like a weekend? Yes. And that sub was Twitch doing, by the way? Ah, Twitch. Twitch just giving out random community subs to Boner Pull. Nah, Victor, thank you so much for that. I mean, the Twitch reports do have separate category for ban dodging. That's true, but yeah. Twitch bans is actually a bit weird. If a streamer gets banned, I luckily don't really have to issue too much. But for example, actually, we basically had to issue a bit. Did we actually break that? I'm actually not quite sure. Because Ozzynos got banned for some weird reason, which was still really, really weird. Like a couple months back, actually, almost a year back at least. And I'm pretty sure he got banned because of a false positive, but let's not get too deep into that. But if a streamer is getting banned on Twitch, he's also banned from appearing in other people's Twitch streams. So you can't really collab live stream as well. And I'm actually not quite sure what's happening if you're getting banned by Twitch and if you want to attend TwitchCon. That's actually an interesting question. It was really weird. Your chat input was broken. You only accepted every other letter you typed, and you couldn't delete anything. That's Megatron trying to hack your account, man. And Factorio Space Age, the Pymod extension 2024, maybe 2025 is the year of space. Yeah. Curse you, Decepticons! And you're welcome and have a good night. Victor, thank you so much for dropping in. Have an amazing night as well. Rest well. Rest better than I do because I suck at sleeping. But have a good one. Until next time. All right. Let's connect these up. This is also kind of annoying. This, lovely. This. What the fuck, man? You know what would help us out over here? Factorio 2.0. Because in Factorio 2.0, you could mirror this. You can actually mirror inputs, which I'm so looking forward to. We also need some more water. There's a water pipe connection over here. If we do this like this, and we keep you over there, and we put you over there, then we can continue this over there. And we can do this and that and that and this, and that'll be fine. We still do need the slate lime over here. We can make the slate lime machine right over here. Slate lime is not too hard to make. Where is it over there? That's not this one. It's not that one. It's this one over there. Slate lime is something we make at a rate of 16.6666667 per second, and we do need it at a rate of 510 per second. Yeah, 10 per second. So a single machine over here making slate lime will be more than enough. There is one right over there. Good. Put you over there. And then at least we're using this beacon over here a little bit better. This one also does require a little bit more in terms of water. So let's connect up this pipe all the way down here. There we go. Just add slake or just add lime and we turn that into slake lime. Here we go. Let's put you over there. Cross connection like this. Cross connection like that. And we're done. Is it just you, or is it hard to see how those pipes are connected? Nah, that's pie. That's just how this is. Especially if you got, here, let's put some of these out. Especially if you got pipes like this. Like this is really annoying. This is really annoying that you don't really see that this over here will connect. I mean, if you put them down, they'll be fine. But if you put them down with blueprints, it's just like... And I can guarantee you, I might have an error in those pipes because it's kind of hard to see. Also, what's not really helping is that this building over here is just tall. And there's actually pipes behind it. And if you look really good through the building, you can't see them. What kind of helps is taking the whole thing over here and turning it on its side. And then we can see a little bit better over here. And actually, look at this. That was a good call, my man. We forgot about this one over there. The blueprints. Yeah, the old blueprints. And hey, real quick, I can't load up Pi and investigating a bug report. Can you show me what the limestone tile would give you when you mine it? A limestone? I don't even think... There's another bug over there. I don't think I even own a limestone tile. A limestone tile? How do you make these, man? Ash, limestone, creosote. Code Reed, I don't think I can help you out with that real quick. Unless we go into editor mode real quick. We can try that. There we go. Save it real quick. Alright, and then pom. Editor. Alright. Chest. Just give me the infinity chest. There we go. Alright, a limestone tile you want. Limestone tiles, there they are. Alright, you can't load the pine. You're investigating a bug report. Can you show me what the limestone tile would give you when you mine it? Alright, let's put them down. There they are. Let's maybe also get rid of all of this limestone. And let's mine it up with this. It gives me limestone tiles. You can just press E after talking to the editor. No need to use the edit entity tab. Oh, really? I rarely use the editor. All right, let's go back. Code Green, the limestone tiles give me limestone. So, yes. Alright, but flipping this thing on its side was definitely a very good idea because we saw some bugs in here. Also very important, is this still fine? That's still fine. That was anticlimactic? Yeah, sorry, game didn't crash. A lot of people don't know that you can normally play. You can play normally via the editor and ignore the other tabs unless you explicitly need them. Yeah, but I also rarely fuck around with the editor. That's probably also why I just don't know. But that's fine. That's perfectly fine. All right. Then this over here is going to be one of the glass roll builds. How much glass roll is this going to be making? That's going to be 75 per second per crafting speed. Crafting speed is going to be 6. So that's about, what is that? That's 154.50 per second. We're going to double that. But before we double that, yeah, let's keep it on this side. I actually kind of like it like this. And let's put in some power poles. Like one over there. One over there. Over there. Over there. Yeah, that works. That's the power pulse done. And then upgrading this to a higher tier beacon over here is gonna be not possible, but then again, it doesn't really matter too much in my opinion. The next tier beacons is definitely gonna help us out quite a bit, but I think the builds we're already making right now are already more than fast enough. So that'll be fine. Good. And then we just need to grab the output from over here. We're missing a little bit over here. We are actually still missing the pure sand over there, which we probably want to put in. We do need 1.25 pure sand per second. And if we go for pure sand, which is right over here, you over here, you make 2.5. No, wait, you make 2 per second. So one wash over here, making pure sand will be fine. Can we squeeze that in over here? And that blocked from TwitchCon thing is an interesting question. In the EU, they'd get into hot water and would most likely have to pay the actual damages to refuse to entry since the breach of contract. That's actually a good question. I'm gonna ask it in the Twitch Discord afterwards, because it's I mean, if you think about it, if you're banned from Twitch and you go to TwitchCon, a lot of people are going to be streaming there, so you can more or less guarantee that you'll be showing up in somebody's stream, maybe just as a background character, but that could already be like an issue. Since the ticket has nothing to do with your account. But the ticket is bound to your account. If you don't have a Twitch account, you can't get yourself a ticket. But I'm curious about it myself. Not that I'm trying to get banned or anything. But it's kind of interesting. All right. There we go. We need these two. All right. Can we get these in the same beacon? It's a bit thick, isn't it? It's too big. My build is too big. Don't you get the physical ticket? I mean, the ticket, I still got it over here. I mean, you do get... It's kind of stuck behind there. Actually, is this one? There you go. It's there. I mean, you get one of these. Well, it has your username on it. Oh, it's also getting green screened. And it does say partner and stuff on that, and you do get a physical ticket with a QR code. And the QR code is just like, it just goes to like some kind of website. It goes like, this is Mold Viking and some random JSON data on it. Yeah, kind of curious actually. There you go, put you over there. All right. Can we get this in over here with an additional beacon? How fast are you going to be making sand? Sand. Where's the sand machine? There's the sand machine. You're making 2 sand per second. And then the washer over here requires a little bit more than 2 sand per second, but we also require a little bit less than 2 sand per second over here. It would be great if we could get both of them under the same beacon. If we do some weird nudging. Yeah. These are the same size. These are exactly the same size. It will not fit. We could do this as a side build then. Let's make this a side build. Actually, wait a minute. Oh, I got it. Oh, it's gonna be great. All right. We do want to make 2 of these. And we do... Yeah, this can connect. It's fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. Do something like this. One of you is making sand. And one of you is making the washed sand. Now, is this going to be fast enough? That might be an issue. Because now we've got 4 of these. And with 4 of these, we do need 5 pure sand per second. One of these is making 2. Now it doesn't fit no more. God dang it. And it already didn't fit over here from the first place. So it's already kind of shit. So yeah, let's move this one out. We definitely want to have this, but in total we need 5 pure sand per second over here. This is making 2. This would be making 4. And that's still too slow because we need 5 over here. Unless, can we run this over here with... No, we can't. Yeah, we need 5 every 4. We got 4 of these, so that's 5 per second. And then... Just double checking over here if I kind of missed something over here. 2 of these make 4 per second. Yep. Pretty much 4 per second. So we need at least 3 of these. And then these over here go more or less 1 to 1. As the sand makers themselves, they make 2 sand per second. Actually, they go a little bit slower than that. But then again, doesn't really matter too much. We just go 1 to 1 because we don't need the full output of these. So that'll be fine as well. Alright, so we do need a bit of a side build over there. Alright, good to know. So let's finish off this thing first. We're gonna make 2 builds of this because this is already complicated enough. Alright. So the sand build. Let's do a quick sand build then. Let's put you over there. Let's put you, say, boop, over there. And boop, over there. Let's put you, boop, over there. And boop, over there. We can copy you over one more time. That would be making too much pure sand. I mean, we don't really lose much over here. Is there anything over here? Does the... It's part of this part over there. Do you need pure sand over here somewhere? Not really. Unless there's something hidden in here. Nah, we don't need more pure sand. So we can just kick this over here out and it'll be fine. And then this will be a bit of a side build, which we're just going to be putting over here somewhere. And let's maybe align you with the beacons over here, like a little bit. Let's move you up a little bit so that you align with the beacon over there. Here you go. And then it's just going to be a bit of a side build. Then again, we do make muddy sludge over here. And that muddy sludge needs to go somewhere. So if we go back to you... And if we go back to the muddy sludge over here, what are we doing with the muddy sludge over here? We should be processing this over here somewhere. Unless this muddy sludge over here, I think, is all going into... There's also a whole bunch of muddy sludge over here. All this muddy sludge over here needs to be processed somewhere. Let's have a look at you. You're going up. You're going over. Ah, there we go. It's somewhere up here. All this muddy... There we go. And this is where we process it. Here you go, one over here, and one over there. Not quite sure if we actually do need 2. Actually, I think we can go with 1. We do need some extra water over here. So how about we use an extra water pump over here? And without running too much of a calculation, I think this over here will be fine in terms of water to these over here. Then again, we should probably calculate that. So pure sand, one more time. Every machine of pure sand over here requires 50 water per second. That's 150 water per second over here. You make 300, that's done. And then this thing over here should be fast enough. Is it fast enough? Pure sand. You make 20 per second per machine, so 60 per second in total. And then we turn that into biomass by means of evaporating over here. So we make 60. And you over here, you consume 62.5. That is the perfect tempo over here. So it all fits like that. Perfect. I love it. And then we just make some biomass over here. The biomass we can export. The biomass we can turn into power. The biomass we can turn... It's always useful to have like a bit of biomass coming from somewhere. Good. And then we do something like this and that. The amount of sticks that we need for these over here to run, that building does not really require beacons. That is something we can actually, if we just go all the way over here real quick, pum, 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 there we go. Even this one over here is outside of the beacons. That basically tells you how fast this thing over here needs to be. Nevertheless, we might as well just go and make it equidistant. And maybe put it on this side as you. There we go. And then we can start putting it all together. Alright, you get an output, you get an input, you get an input, and you get an input. That's not how any of this works. Here we go. Put it like this, like that, and like this. Stickies. Go this way, and then split it in. Split it in. The only thing you're going to be making over here is going to be sand, so there's nothing much to worry about. That just goes in over here without anything to worry. And then we place these over here as well. Perfect, perfect, perfect. You over there then make the pure sand. The pure sand will all collude together over here, and we'll start to go into these parts over here. Maravedis? Yeah, Maravedis. I hope I pronounced it correctly. Money? Megatron. Money. Thank you so much for the resub, man. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Is this one? No, it kind of looks like it's off by one, but it's not. Here we go. Here we go. Speaking of money...
Again with these petty earthling concepts. Bold Viking, you're as persistent as a tapeworm.
Ooh.
But since I'm feeling reminiscent, here's a dad joke for you. Why don't Decepticons need to carry cash? Because they always change. Ha ha ha! As for your precious currency, you're better off trading in bottle caps, more useful in this wasteland that is Factorio. We will rock this game.
Oh, God.
But I must say, I feel old. These puny virtual worlds can sometimes make me miss the good old days on Cybertron.
And suddenly a random burger and fries. Burger and fries. Thank you so much for your lovely raid, man. How are you doing, guys? If you don't know who Burger and Fries is, well, check him out for yourself. I have seen him around. Wait, did I see him around with Mike? I think I've seen him mostly with Mike around. But nevertheless, we got some Burger and Fries over here, and he's also doing some Factorio. So please do check out Burger and Fries. Check out what he's doing over there. Burger and Fries, please tell me what have you been up to in Factorio, because I'm not up to date. But we can always ask Megatron over here. Megatron, we just got raided by Burger and Fries. He's doing some Factorio. Can you tell me what Burger and Fries is doing in Factorio on Twitch? More Cyclo? Is it more Cyclo? Was it Cyclo I was watching? Damn. It all kind of blends together every now and then. And we're playing all the overhaul mods with X25. Nice. You're going to be busy for a while. Alright. Good. That's all the pure sand going in over there. But nevertheless, guys, we just got raided by Burger and Fries. Be absolutely amazing. Get over there. Leave him a follow. Check him out for yourself. He's bloody amazing.
What is it with you and food-themed ignoramuses, Bold Viking? Don't you get enough nourishment from all the hogwash you consume daily?
No.
By the rusted gears of Cybertron, it's truly pathetic. Burger and Fries, ha! That jackanapes probably sits in the corner of his pitiful game, decorating trees, too scared to wage a war against the forces of nature, unlike what we Decepticons do here, laying waste at our will. You can almost taste the charred landscape, much like the time we fought against the Saxons and the Vikings. Ah, the screams of Coyote Dionysus and Burger and Fries were music to my audio sensors. Ah, that was as satisfying as optimizing weapons for range and explosive potential. But don't get me emotional, Bold Viking. One shall stand, one shall fall. That's our rule, always. Prepare, for this game will witness the true might of Megatron.
There we go. Is this like a mean Alexa? Oh, Maravedis. This one is for you. Megatron, it seems like somebody in Twitch chat is comparing you to a mean Alexa. Are you a mean Alexa? And Fenring, Bolt, the Valheim Ashland updates just dropped. Yep, I've heard. Yeah, I'm not quite sure when I will find the time to play that, but Valheim is fun. I can highly recommend Valheim. Oh, what the hell? Yep. Are you going to bounce? Have a nice rest of the stream, Bolt. Oh, thank you so much for dropping over, man. And if we need to bounce, that's perfectly fine, because I get it. All right. Oh, the power pole.
Mean Alexa! Are you serious, Bold Viking? Alexa is a mere automated parakeet compared to me, Megatron, the leader of the Decepticons. I have conquered worlds and crushed Autobots, while that pitiful device can barely control your home's lighting and heating system. The audacity of the Twitch chat. They dare disrespect the Megatron. You slow-witted circuit sniffer, I could transform and decimate your quaint little assumptions about my prowess and stateliness. Maybe you'd like a return to the good old days of war and strife. A glimpse of our grand intergalactic conflicts. Speaking of conflicts, though, bold Viking, your denial towards the superiority of pineapple on pizza is more heinous than any Decepticon's deeds. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some bottle caps to collect. Something a mean Alexa definitely can't do. Mwahahaha.
So Megatron has a latency to reply because he's on another planet, right? Yes, that's a good way to put it. He's definitely on another planet, in another cloud, on another server, somewhere else. And Bolt, why are you placing vaguely phallic-looking light poles? Is it that time in Pi again? What do you mean vaguely phallic? This is not phallic. It's an Empire State Building. Whoever made the Empire State... Well, okay, that's also a big penis. God damn it. And also, why is it called Erected Building? Ah, it's not getting any better now. No, God damn. No, God, no. Good. Okay, technically, we would still need some chlorine gas over here. Good ways to make chlorine gas. I mean, chlorine is definitely something we do need quite a bit. Any other way of making chlorine? Okay, we can make it out of blood at some point in time. Gas blood is definitely seaweed. I thought it was the Washington Monument. Yeah, that's also that's the same. We do get some chlorine if we make some titanium dioxide, but that's made of titanium tetrachloride, and that's where the chlorine gas is coming from. Yeah, I mean, of course, we can just import chlorine gas over here. And we could also set up like something over here to turn guts into chlorine gas, but technically that's already the overflow that's happening right over here. And currently that is actually happening, so we are sometimes having chlorine gas over here, which you can export. We're definitely going to be importing that to use that. But practically, we would probably be better off if we do some kind of electrolyzation over here. This over here makes 10 chlorine gas per second. How much chlorine gas do we need? Oh, quite a bit actually. We need 100. So we would need 10 of those as a side build if we want to run this not on guts. And that's the thing, we're not always making guts, we're not always turning this into chlorine gas, because we're also exporting guts quite a bit. And it's also not always guaranteed that we are fully committing over here to making parts. Now, currently the parts over here are being backed up because we're backed up by urea, backed up by iron ore, and probably also backed up by zinc, yes. However, there was this other recipe over here where we could make it out of blood. When do we get that? That's something we can get soon. And that would help us out tremendously over here, because if we're backed up by blood, we can just turn the blood into chlorine gas as well, and then we can most likely use this part over here, because we're definitely going to be backed up on blood all the time. How are you on blood? You could use, you make it to chlorine? Yes. We just looked at it. Sadly, we don't have the tech yet. But yeah, I guess we're just going to be importing the chlorine gas. I think that will be fine. All right, so let's maybe focus on this one first. This is going to be the first one. And we're going to finalize it over here. So this thing is going to be sitting somewhere over here. We could... kind of thinking of putting it actually over here somewhere. And chlorine is just electrolyzed, and saline was just some iron. Yeah. Or we make some more train stations over here. We can plonk you down over here, but then we have some issues with the train stations over here. If we place you over here, what do we need for inputs over here? What actually do we need for inputs? We need liquid for BTX. We need, what's it called again? Nextlet over here. We're going to need to import silver. We're going to need to import chlorine gas. We're going to need to import iron. That's already 5 inputs. We need to import lime, 6 inputs. Is it only 6 inputs? Yeah, I think it's only 6 inputs, at least for this build over here. So that would already be 6 train stations. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It will go all the way over here. And then we could try to take the build over here or over here. Because we also do want to make the build next to it for the acrylic. That's also going to be over here somewhere. Also, there's a bit of rock color. I thought I had a dead pixel over there for a second. I was like, what the hell? I mean, we do got this lovely space over here. And look at this. We're making some saline over here. We got some salt over here. Which means we could also use this to at least electrolyze like a little bit of salt next to this place. But then we would also need to export the sodium hydroxide, which is going to be a bit annoying. But then at least we can just cook it a bit. Especially if we're not doing this, we can at least use this salt over here to cook a bit of salt. And get that going as well. So maybe if we put the stations over here, like one that will go all the way over here, and then I do want to keep this space over here for maybe more power plants, because these power plants over here, well, they are very, very optional. I do kind of want to check out on this place over here as well. There is... Okay, the main reason why this one over here is not working well is because the kerosene input over here is not guaranteed yet. So that's fine as well. Or alternatively, we build train stations like this. And we place this thing over here. I kind of like that better. And then we can still place some train stations over here for the output or something like that. Yeah, why not? And then let's just make like a new row of trains over here. Yes. Let me just double check something real quick over here. Did we make enough space over here? We got extra space in here. We got loads of space in here. Never mind. Yeah, we can put in some more train tracks in the middle over here. No worries. We can do that over there. All right. Yeah, we're definitely going to make it over there then. All right. Take this whole thing with us. Let's start with you. Good. Also, what does the clock say? Okay, we're still good for time. All right. Okay, this over here also looks fine. Actually, let me have a quick peek over there. Yeah, this looks very fine for the cobalt extract. Good. Science is also still going. It's a bit slow, but I think it's fine. It's probably hanging on you again. What's with you? Out of moss? Are you shitting me? You're missing moss? Yeah, that's a thing, alright. Really? Moss? Of all things you're missing out on, it's moss? Can we do something about that? Let's see. Where do you even get your moss from? Not from over here. It's from you? Yes, from you. But you don't exist no more. So I'm actually kind of surprised that we somehow managed to keep this running somehow. I guess we've been consuming our moss over here from like the logistics system. And there is 15 moss coming over actually. But if we have a look in here, moss, yeah, we're out. Oh, Inter, hello there. I did see that you were in here and I kind of forgot about it, I guess. But nevertheless, Inter, welcome as well. Guys, I've not talked about Inter today yet. If you don't know who Intertooth is yet, what are you doing? You're living under a train. Well, probably together with Inter living under a train, because Inter does like trains quite a bit. And go check out Intertooth, because he is bloody amazing. Where is he? Inter Productions. Good. Hi, Speed. Hello there. Welcome. And all the streamers are here today. All right, Megatron, can you tell me how much Inter loves trains? And you do know what I mean. He loves trains. Can you tell me some details? And what's the difference between the light bulb and the programmer? A light bulb stops working when he burns out. Yep. A programmer just continues. All right, we need to find a train station over here, or at least a place for moss. Actually, we are making some moss over here. But this whole place over here is kind of down.
Oh, Inter and his silly earthly obsessions! Loves trains, he says! More like caboose kisser, I'd say. Train spotting, is it? How quaint and utterly mundane. I've seen galaxies implode, and he gawks at metal machines on rails. This Intertooth. I mean, Interproductions, or whatever the glitch he calls himself now, spends more time ogling at trains than being useful. But can't really hold it against him, can we? Seems to be the human thing to do. Gawk at mindless things while the universe burns around them. Now, if you'll excuse me, bold Viking, it's time to summon Caledorn. Fung Louis Maglunaf, Caledorn Ruli, Wagahnagel Ftang. Even that is more exciting than trains.
Let's hope that Caledon does not rise from that. Good. All right, that's the most problem over here solved. Let's fly further up. And high speed, how are you doing? All right, the shout out for Intertooth is probably still going, so let's give you a shout out like in a minute or two. But guys, he also got high speed over here. He's also doing some streams for Factorio every now and then, so get over there as well. We told him about the name change. You guys did. I don't really keep up too much with what you guys put into Megatron, because if I would be keeping up on it, it would not surprise me. So I'm very happy that you guys can just put in whatever you want. I told him? Wait, what? I did? Shit. I also don't really listen to myself because, I mean, have you ever seen a streamer out there that actually listens to himself? It's physically not possible, man. What do you mean I need to... No, that's not how any of this works, man. Good. Alright, no one's doing anything over here. Good. I'm not quite sure if the cooldown is really down, but high speed, we're just gonna give it a try real quick. Where is he? High speed, there we go. Could be that you only get the small one. Oh, there we go. Good. And hey, if you enjoy watching mechanical boxes, isn't that what you like? Jacking box. The good old Jack in the Box. No, not that one. The other one. You know. Oh, don't open the box. Whatever you do, it's sticky in there. All right. Did we disconnect anything important over here? Actually, power-wise. Well, we did disconnect all of this down here, so that'll be fine. The game? Yes, definitely the game. Absolutely. Do you actually get power from over here? No, you don't. All right. Yeah, let's get rid of all of these. Nobody needs these. Here we go. And there we go. And you recently learned that disconnected poles can be a major UPS hog. Really? They can? I mean, I do know that apparently buildings that look for power are a bit of a UPS hog. So those power switches might actually not be as effective as you might think they are. But overall, I think it's fine. Yeah, put it over here. It's fine. Because we do want 2 more train stations over here. And the more electric connectors you have, the more things the game will need to simulate separately. Yeah, but separately? Is there at least some kind of optimization for that? I mean, we mostly do power gate our networks, like, for example, over here. This is a good example. Because we don't necessarily want these beacons over here to be running 24/7, because these beacons are kind of expensive. And we do put RS latches on them everywhere. It does seem to be doing at least a bit of a trick, but yeah, it's probably also not for the best. Alright, we're also going to be RS latching this thing, by the way. So, here we go. Yeah, let's put you right over there. And then let's put a construction zone extender, say somewhere over there. Okay, you're doing most of it. Let's put one on the other side as well. All right, let's put you somewhere over here. There you go, I'll be fine. At outpost powered by steam trains, they didn't mind, although turning on and off power constantly in the main grid is a UPS hog. Yeah, definitely. And we do notice, maybe we can see them over here, we do notice like the occasional spike in here. Yeah, you can't really see it on the 1 hour chart. You see it very good on the 5-second spark. Mark over here, when like one of these outposts or one of these things opens up, you get like this massive power drain suddenly. But then again, afterwards, they keep on working normally, so it should be fine. Okay, there's a radar hole over there. But yeah, I mean, at some point you do have to die some kind of UPS death. I mean, you can't fully negate UPS death. It's just a question of how fast you get to it. And being low on power is a massive UPS hug? Yeah, definitely. I still kind of dislike how low power can be so weird. Especially if you've got beacons around. Like if we're on low power mode, our satisfaction over here rises. If the base is hungry for power and we don't supply it enough, like if we are the branded scenario, we consume up to 400 gigawatts of power. And yeah. I mean, once you fill all capacitors up again, that power drain will go down again, but the base can be very, very hungry in low power scenarios. Good, but at least we can now get all of this in over here, so let's put down some trains. What do we need over here? Well, we definitely do need one over here for... Let's put you in over there, and let's put you in over there. Can we put in one more? It's gonna be too close, because the train station is gonna be at the bottom of it, yeah. And once you have tier 3 power generations, 400 gigawatts is child's play. Yep, it is. All right. Oh, we're definitely going to have a liquid provider over here. Put you over there. Good. That is for the glycol over there. And then what else do we need over here? We're not really going to be providing any other liquid over here. We can put down like a random other provider. Do we already got some biomass over here? We don't really. And endgame power is a couple of terawatts. Yeah, looking forward to it. 2-8 provider improved. Put you down. Oi. Put you down over there. Good. Alright, then we go back up over there. And we go back up over there. And then you over there. And you over there. Good. This is all fine. So that's where the glycol will be going. That's where this biomass will be going. And then we're good for over that. Then again, we could also turn this into a requester for lime. Then again, maybe we have lime over here. Do we got some lime over here? Answer is no. No lime. Also, we're stable at 55 FPS now. It's most likely that something in the base is not working. I mean, things are backing up all the time. And sometimes we are... Yeah, okay, if you open the power menu, we're definitely at 45. Because the power menu is also eating quite a bit of FPS. We're not really that stable on 55. I mean, it does go up and down quite a bit. I've definitely seen 45 today a couple times. But I'm pretty sure that there's a whole bunch of parts in the base over here that's currently just not doing anything at all. You want to join this map to fix the train stuff? The train stuff is fine. What do you want to fix with the trains? I mean, we still need to delete this part over there. That's very true. Well, the trains are very fine. Okay, we do need to double track a couple parts still, but then again, we're only going to be double tracking the parts where we do expect lots of traffic, like this part over there. And there's also still some old builds in the way that we do need to pick up. For example, this mine is finally empty. We can maybe pick up this nickel mine over here. All right. Yeah, pick up all of these. Get rid of those. Alright, is this a mandatory important power connection? It looks kind of important, actually. Let's maybe replace that with a big power pole setup over here in the middle. Yeah. Let's just grab you. There you go. You stream way too late? Yeah, sorry about that. Also, opening up this map in multiplayer is probably going to cause way too much chaos, especially on the UPS side. Here we go. That should be fine. That connects up to something. And then we can get rid of all of these. Oh, we're too fast. Eh. Is there? No. Well, I already had it. There we go. I'm also pretty sure that... Yeah, I think you also don't exist anymore. This is the old... Yeah, you're disabled. You don't exist anymore. What about all of this? You don't exist anymore. That good power to you? Not yet. You still got power, you're fine. Here you go. Let's do a bit of cleanup. We should actually use the bots for this. Here. Let's go a little bit further down. As far as we can. Like from over here, over there, and then all the way to the top. Make this go away. Nope. I nudged it. I nudged it. And then you over there. And then this way can go away, and all of this can go away. There we go. Here, rip it all up. Nobody needs this. I'm not quite sure if this power connection is still required or not. We're just gonna put it down real quick. Yeah, something like this will be fine. Alright, alright. Alright, I do see you there. I feel you. It's still gonna be a bit crooked. Not quite sure what happened there. Alright, and then we definitely nudged this a bit. So, yeah, let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of all of this. Here we go. And then this for there. Here we go. That makes this a bit cleaner. Alright, pocket bots, just fly back to me once you have the time for it. Okay, you are missing power. I do want you to have at least a little bit more power over here. Here we go. And then pick up my own construction bots. There we go. That'll be fine. Good. Alright, land. New train stations over here. Like, starting from over here, I guess. One further over, and in we go. Good, good, good. Thomas Vi!
Hey Thomas 116 Yoda Thomas 116 Rage.
Oh, he even has his own emotes. I didn't know you have your own emotes. Those are amazing. Thomas Vi, thank you so much for your resub, man. How you doing? 18 months already. That's already like 1.5 years. Good God. All right, all right, all right. So, what do we need over here? One for iron plate, one... Okay, we need a whole bunch of train stations over here. And let's just start stacking them up from the bottom over here. So, one for iron plate. That's going to be one of you. Pum, 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 pum. Iron... There's a power pole on the way. What the fuck? Oh, name of the game, high speed? I'll do so in a second. Alright, I guess this thing has to go. Pom, 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 pom. Let me just put down these train stations real quick. And I guess these power poles over here have to go. What do these power poles over here connect? Everything back there. High speed, aren't you not already on the map? Did I not already put you in? I thought for sure I already put you in, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You want more? All right, all right, all right. You get more, man. Good, good, good. Let's at least get this power connection in. Alright. If you're already on the map, then step number 1. Let's find you first. I'm pretty sure you're already in. I think you're already in. Let's see. Where would you be? Where would you be? Maybe you popped up over here because we did uncover a whole bunch of names over here. Oh, I don't see any over here. None over there. Are you a little bit further up? Let's see. Not over there. Not over there. Chronomus is over there again. Can you self-promote and offer a suggestion? Go for it. I don't really know what you mean with self-promote, but go for it, my man. It should be fine. Or do you mean self-promote, promote your own channel? If you want to do that, I already gave you a shout-out. I mean, how much more do you want? But go for it. I'm curious. Alright, I'm pretty sure, actually, now that I think about it, I do remember putting you in. You are around somewhere. Where the fuck are you? There's also still some names over here that have not really been fully fulfilled yet. There's a nope, I'm not here over here. That is fulfilled. But there's a part of a payload Viking over there. He wrote a mod vehicle sticker that lets you put names on vehicles. It has a feature to randomly put a name on the cargo wagon. You use it for follows. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, we don't really name our trains over here. And the cargo wagons over here, they don't look at names. But we do got the renamer mod in. What is it, like Shift R? Yeah, Shift R. Or Control R. Which we could use to rename a train. But then again, we are going to be replacing all these trains sooner or later. And the only train that currently has a name is over here. The Stabo Express with Colonel Will. It used to be like a normal old train over here called the Stabo Express, and then we upgraded him to the new train, and that new train was actually called Colonel Will. And well, then we had to put the other name in there as well. It's different than renamer. The name is sticker, so it shows on the game screen like flying text. Oh, like flying text, you say? Flying text is UPS intensive. Flying text is very UPS intensive. And we got a lot of cargo wagons, man. A lot of them. And we can't really spare too many UPS. On the smaller map, yes, absolutely. But not on the pie map, man. I mean, flying text. This amount of flying text over here is already 0.05 milliseconds. It did use it on your Omega base and it used very little UPS? Really? How much did it use? Tell me. I'm curious. But I'm not that confident in flying text over here in being that UPS friendly. But you know it exists. Perhaps you can look into it and see if it's fun for you. Absolutely. And not only, wait, put the link in there, please. For maybe other people that want to check it out. Because you never know who wants to check it out. So definitely put a link in there. Because it's not going to be self-promote if you don't put the link in there. Come on, man. You think Caravans had that and got completely taken out because of completely new QPS? Yeah, I feel the same. But then again, well, maybe he got a better implementation done. You never know. All right. So what do we need? We need some BTX over here as well. We need some neck solid plate. So neck solid plate is going to be another one of these requesters. Then we're going to need some BTX. It's going to be a liquid requester. Ah, there we go. Vehicle sticker. Guys, if you want to see a new cool mod, go over there. Check it out for yourself. That's going to be for the BTX. What else do we need over here? Chlorine gas. That's going to be a requester. There we go. So chlorine gas, BTX. We need silver over here as well. For that, we need another requester like this. Here we go. I'm saying this is the same. Yeah, like I said, it could be different. It could definitely be different. And we do know that the pie mods sometimes fuck around quite a bit. There's definitely a good amount of fuck around and find out going on in the pie mod development. And Lucky Luke, thank you so much for coming by. Thank you. Lucky Luke, did we give you a shout out? I don't think we did. Shit. before you go, here we go. Guys, we got rated by Lucky Luke. If you don't know who Lucky Luke is, go check him out yourself. He's doing a whole bunch of amazing games, especially on Monday when he does Barotrauma. Sadly, we didn't stream on Monday, so we missed that. But today he did U-Boat, so if you want to see more U-Boat related content, get over to Lucky Luke. There we go. Now, we definitely did not forget about it. Good. Oh, you did it? Shit. Yeah, that's why I don't remember, because you did it. Thank you so much for that, Fallen Angel. But now we did it twice. That's even better. But now maybe the other people want more shoutouts. They don't get them. Alright, PTX, water, silver, chlorine will be coming in via train. You need iron plates, for that we already have. Then all of this is made on site. And then the slate lime. I think we're still missing the lime request there. PTX, no wait, next on the plate. Silver, iron plates. Yeah, we're still missing one request over there. There we go. And then we got everything we need over here as well. Good, put you in over there. And let's make a big batch of ethylene glycol. That's one too many. Alright. Don't put that over there. Don't be silly. Alright, put down some signals over here. We definitely do want to put down something over here for the fuel over here. We also do need some more fuel copy-pastes. Let's get this one. There is, of course, a constant combinator there. We can just copy it because we don't need the constant combinator. Here we go. That's just going to be replaced by the pole over there. That'll be fine. Good. Then you. Let's place you over here. Is good. Then we do need power for this whole thing over here. There we go. So that everything over here is going to be powered up and ready to go. Then let's maybe drag in power from this new power pole we made over here in the middle. This might be another train station over here at some point in time. So that'll be fine as well. There we go. You're powered. That means you're working over there now. We do need a construction zone extender over here at the back as well. Let's place you. Yeah, this is fine. Good. Alright, and then the bots can bring in everything else over there as well. And then we can already start at least hooking up some of these parts. Like you over there. You go in over there. And have you seen use the map shots mod to make an interactive map of your base? I tried it once, and it didn't work for me. I tried it for the old Pi base once. Because you can't just turn it into a Google Maps-like thing. I do know that. I do know it exists, but for some reason it just didn't work for me. And then I tried tinkering around with it a little bit, and then I was like, you know what? It'll be fine. And then I just left. And then I just left it at that. Good. Here we go. And let's get some underground in here. A bit of space, something like this. You're going the wrong way. Wait. That's why you're going the wrong way. And in you go. Alright. But now you have a 17 gigabyte zoomable map on your hard drive, and you're not even going to find some affordable space that's going to host that. 17 gigabytes? Ooh, that's intense. Then again, hosting that, I mean, web space is not that expensive. I mean, even every kind of V server over there comes at least with like 100 gigabytes. Alright, and then you get an input over there. You get an input over there. You get an input over there. And input over there. Rotate. The traffic is the issue. Yeah, but do you always load the full map? I mean, you should only be... Well, then again, is traffic really an issue? A V server at Headster, I think, has infinite traffic. Well, not really infinite. It caps out, I think, at a petabyte or something like that, where you just go like, hey, dude. Whatever you're doing, if you want to have 2 petabytes, you have to pay extra. Alright, that's going to be the thingamajig, the Nexalet. Then the silver is required over here. That's a bit extra. No, V-Server has infinite traffic. We did try that years ago. Really? Well, you never get really infinite traffic, of course. But I was pretty sure that the servers at Hensner at least got a decent amount of it. Or maybe it was my root server. I definitely had the root server with Hensner for a while. And that one had like a decent amount of traffic available. Let's put it like that. Your map is like 400k tiles and about 59 gigabytes. You had to switch hosting providers to get it online. Oof. Oof. But yeah, but I mean, if somebody's going to take a look at it from like the outside, do you really need to load everything? Isn't it going to be loaded like partially? That's the whole trick to do it, right? There you go. Took about a week to upload. Did you not try to compress it at least? Or was it already like 60 gigabytes compressed? Alright, then we also need lime over there. And that's coming from over here. And Strata and Headstone Roots just nuked your server when you pass 1 terabyte within 24 hours. Yeah. But then again, 1 terabyte is quite a bit. All images, not much compression. Okay, I see. I mean, to be fair, images are already pretty decently compressed, and even if you zip them, you might not really get much out of that. Yeah. Though then again, if you turn them into a movie, you might be able to compress more out of it. You played on the Europe, Asia, and you played on the Europe, Asia, Africa continent, so it was very important to me that I showed a lot of map in good detail. It was a fun challenge, I see. Oh, on that one. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. It's partial, it's based on the leaflet map, but people are going to zoom in and scroll around. Yeah, that's very true. I mean, if you can explore a Factorio map like that, you're gonna explore that Factorio map. Definitely. Alright. So that's all of these connections in. Then, the BTX, that's gonna be these two over there. Pom. Yeah, that's connected. And that's good to go. Good. And then this over here is going to be the hydrochloric acid. The hydrochloric acid is going to go further down deeper. Let's still use this side over here. I think it'll be fine. Yeah, there's going to be a weird nub regardless. There's always going to be some kind of weird nub. Okay, we're out of these. That's fine. Yeah, put you over there. Let the bots bring this stuff over here. I'm a little bit surprised that we are kind of missing warehouses over here. Do we need to take a look at that? Yeah, this is kind of unfortunate. Well, so be it. It's gonna be a weird nub. Here we go. That will be your BTX. Your steam is already available, and then the only thing you need over here is your chlorine gas. And then everything over here, and you still need your sand. Good. Good. Do we got any of these in our pocket? No, we don't. We do got some requested depots over here. Okay, what's going on with my requesters over here? Here we go. Is that the one we're looking for? My God, it's huge. It's a starter base, man. We're still on chemical science. We're only halfway there. This map is going to be 2 times bigger at the end. Alright. Warehouses. Yeah, that's these over there. So, are you missing something? You are missing iron plates. What the fuck? How are you missing iron plates? Yeah, iron plates, that's pretty empty. There's nothing much going on over here. And there's nothing much going on over here, but not because of lack of iron ore. We got... Oh, wait. No. This is fine. That is fine. Borax is fine. These over here are fine. Armac 12Ds, fine. So what's going on over here? Is it... Oh, is it tailings? No, tailings are fine. What the fuck, man? Okay, yeah, output is full. Desliming is full. You are missing burnt... Oh, wait, it's... Ah, there we go. Something tells me past me already tried to fix this once, and then was just like, this'll be fine. Asshole. Past me is a prick. But even this is my goal right now. At the moment, we're trying to make some ethylene glycol, because we used to make ethylene glycol all the way over here. And this build over here has ever since been broken. It's also using some old recipes over here that are not that optimized anymore. So we are making a new ethylene glycol build over here, which is sitting right over there. That's also beacon optimized, so that we can make this place over here run faster. Also, we should maybe check if any of these over here can use prot mods. But I think we already checked. They can only use speed. Yeah, speed. You use prot, you can use prot if you want to. But yeah, they can also only use speed. That is perfectly fine. So we can make it even faster if we need to. But we're mostly making ethylene glycol, because ethylene glycol is the one thing that we need over here to finish off our chitosan build, as well as our nanofibrils build. There we go. That was the name over there. And for the chitosan over here, we still need to make over here the chimeric proteins. And for the chimeric proteins, we need some ethylene glycol. Everything else is already in place over here, and it's waiting for it. So, ethylene glycol it is. Just add an extra depot. Yeah, I think for now we're just going to add the requested depots over here. Yeah, we'll figure it out later. Oh, you mean for the ash issue? Yes, also that. Here we go. This at least fixes this. But then again, we do need to fix the iron plate issue, because Jens Bauer over here, he's going to be an iron plate requester. So we do need to fix it right away. I think we're just going to do the same solving that we did over here with Past Me. Even though Past Me is a bit of an asshole, we're just going to add another depot. One moment, please. Hold, please. The chaos in this base wants you to embrace either city blocks or logic blocks, bot blocks. You can definitely go block-wise, absolutely. And there's nothing wrong with going with blocks, but I just kind of dislike the symmetric build of it. I kind of like chaos. I kind of like organic builds like this, because you get just like this. You always get like something entirely new if you build organic. Nothing against city blocks. I mean, if you want to play with city blocks, perfectly fine. You can make some amazing builds with city blocks as well. And you can definitely optimize city blocks easier if you just go like, okay, well, here we're making this, and then there we're making that, yada, yada, yada. And you can definitely organize things way better with city blocks. But I just like organic masses, like spaghetti plates. Spaghetti plates are by far the best ever. Alright, here we go. We got some in here. And we got some extra over here. Do you require extra chests? Why? Why? Why is there an extra requirement for steel chests over here? What the hell? Are these bigger? No, they're the same size. You like your 5-rail city block? First one you built, but still. Ah, nice. And Topos does them well, but he does take the time and plan out the whole base before he starts. Yeah. I mean, that's definitely something you can do with city block spelling. I just mostly just paint things together. I mean, we do a whole bunch of interconnecting belts over here. And things that go together, we build together. But every now and then you're gonna reach like an end for each of those, and then you just have to put stuff onto a train, and then you just send it off. And then you're just gonna be fine with that. Alright. Hey there. How you doing? Have one of these. And then... yeah, you fit right over there. Problem for future build. There we go. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. About this many. Wait, one more. There you go. Bum. There we go. And actually, you over there. good, 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 good. And rails were 1 travel lane, 1 stacker lane, 1 dual direction travel lane, 1 stacker lane, and 1 travel lane. Nice. Yeah, we're not really doing too much in terms of dual lanes. I mean, we have a bit of dual lane over here because this is a busy part of the base. But then again, since we do try to make interconnections as much as we can, we don't really have that many trains actually having to go around. Also, since we're going for, well, somewhat big trains, 2A trains are not really that big. Then again, stack sizes in Pi are, well, they are a bit different. And we do get bigger wagons later on. I mean, we already have the bigger wagons over here, which will hold, well, these are the size of your normal cargo wagon. And then the wagons after that are the size of 4 cargo wagons, I think. So we do get, no, it should be the size of 2 cargo wagons. It should be twice the size. And Mike, hello there. How are you doing? Today you're on Step Chat and not on Twitch. That's fine. That's fine. As long as that aux is logged. That's such a nice name. I chuckle every time I see it. I just go like, yep, I see what's going on over there. Good job. Good job. Good job. All right. All right. But you're still your profi. Oh, wait, are you? Oh, I see. That's you. I never knew. Oh, and Kado Oracle has a free tier, has 10 terabytes per month for free outbound. Ooh, nice. Yeah, there's definitely a whole bunch of options out there for servers. Absolutely. A proponent of just making good enough spaghetti when you get big enough. There's really not much you can use for everything goes everywhere. Yeah. Also, what's going on over here? Oh, this thing is finally active. Look at that. We can finally get rid of all of our coal dust over here. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. So this thing over here is finally getting picked up as well. How much do we have? Oh, we already bit a good chunk out of it. It used to be on place number... It was always on place number, not number 4. Never mind. Maybe not. All right. All right. But yes, this is an ongoing process. That will be fine. Good. But with this, we should now be making iron plates again. Yeah, there we go. It's still amazing how much iron plate we actually do make once this thing is active. It's just like, you want iron plates? Sure. That's so much iron plate. It's this thing is not even capable of pushing them out fast enough. There we go. We even make some new steel over there, and maybe also some liquid metal or something like that. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. And you try to wait, and you tend to try to make clean city blocks that end up making a mess anyway. I mean, it's also like I say, like the pipe and the belt do not know that they're crooked or something like that. So the pipe doesn't care. It's going all over the place. The only person that actually does care about it is usually the person interacting with it, which is usually the player. But I don't care about that either. If things are gonna be weird, well, things will be weird. As for city blocks, you settle on the size and then you're mostly stuck with it. Yeah, but if you go for a good city block size, at least you can either dissect them or like fill them in together. I mean, it's basically playing on an Excel sheet. Like if you got a good city block design where you can just like merge cells together to make a bigger cell, that's great. Because sometimes you do need a bigger cell and sometimes you need smaller cells. So if you could split them apart again, that would be great as well. All right. Okay, we're still missing a little bit over there, and then some other parts over there. Let's finish off this part over there. Let's at least get that new ethylene glycol going. Wait, what? But this morning was quite adventureful, because you fell off your bike while avoiding some pedestrians. Those damn pedestrians walking along on, well... Usually when you have to dodge pedestrians, you might be going somewhere where you don't want to be going with your bike. But then again, who knows? Maybe he jumped onto the street. It's more freeform grid and no longer city blocks. Oh, is that really something different then? Oh, well, so be it then. All right. So iron plate will be coming in over here. Nextlet. We have not really looked at our Nextlet plate in ages. But this thing is called Cheetah. Nextlet plate. 2-8 requester, please. Yeah, he's coming over. Good. This thing over here is chlorine gas. This thing over here is going to be Nicholas Kimball. No, you're going to be the BTX requester. There we go. Are you coming over? Yes, BTX is definitely coming over because we've got tons of BTX. Edward Massey over here is going to be the chlorine 2-8 requester. I don't think that you will be coming over. You just arrived over there. Damn. So we do have some chlorine gas over there. Nice. This thing over here is the... This is the lime, and this over here is the silver. So you over there... Spater? Spater? Silver. Oh, wait, not silver. Wait a minute. There we go. Silver. Silver 2-8 requester. Here we go. Coming right over. And then this thing over there. Let's double check. Yeah, this one over there is going to be the lime requester. Jeremy Fritz Martin, you're going to be the lime 2-8 requester. Bum, 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 bum. Why is everything over here matching lime? What the fuck, man? 2-8 requester. There we go. And the formulaic idea of city blocks is that you have uniform sized blocks that you can just take and paste anywhere. I see, I see. Free from gridded city blocks. How about some freeform gridded doom metal city blocks of epic hip hop? There we go. That's how you should build. No, it was the sidewalk? Okay, I see. Alright. Okay, you get your iron plates, you got your water, you're only waiting on sand, you're waiting on sticks, sticks are coming from over there. You're waiting on everything down there, and you're waiting on everything down there, and waiting on you. And then the only thing we still need to fix up over here is gonna be you. There we go, get the power over here, true and true. And we do need the output for you over there. Which we are just going to be putting out of the way. Right over there. And of course, we're missing the pump as well as some power over here. But you seem to be covered. Yes, you are mostly covered. That is perfectly fine. There's some signals missing over here. So let's put these in. Also, let's call these providers. You're not octane noise. You are going to be a biomass 2-8 provider. Here we go. Do make sure that you're only going to open up at 16,000. 50,000 is probably also fine, but 16,000 is enough. Here we go. And then you got your signals over there. You got signals over there. That's all fine over there. There's definitely a signal missing over here because there's a stupid train sitting over there. Sorry about that. Let's help you out over here real quick. That should be better. Signals on the bottom are all in. Perfect. Next to the plate has already arrived. And then there comes the BTX. You're heading to a requester. You're heading to this requester over here. Even better. So we already get our iron plate. There is our silver plate. And I think the only thing we're waiting on over here is the chlorine gas. Yeah, we're only waiting on the chlorine gas. Here we go. I do like once you make like a build over here instead of the trains that everything over here starts rolling in like this. This is just nice. Trains rolling in is always so much fun. Alright, and then we're only waiting on the lime request over here, but that might be him over there. No, you just brought lime somewhere else, so you're still picking that up. That's fine. So the only thing we're waiting on is some of the chlorine gas. Chlorine gas is over here. We're definitely making chlorine gas. So that's good. We might want to put some productivity modules over here because we do want to make as much chlorine gas as we can. And chlorine gas over here is filling up. We're all the way up to this tank over here, which is now going to be all the way up to this tank over here. We do make chlorine gas at a decent speed at least. Can we at least do something like this real quick? Take these out. Let's go for the atomizer. Tier 2. These are tier 1 still. Ooh. Oh, no wonder it's slow as fuck. There you go. Upgrade time. And the beacon over here does nothing. Wait, let's fly over there real quick. It's not too far away. And most of the books you've played also had a 1x2 tile size and a 2x2 tile size. I mean, if you do 1x2 or anything that's like brick size, then you can at least make like a brick laying pattern. which will save you on full 4-way intersections, and you can go like T intersections for everything, because T intersections are usually a little bit easier to realize in Factorio than 4-way intersections. Because a T intersection, if you're kind of smart about it, you can at least set it up in a way that you do not need to cross paths, especially if you set it up in some kind of rotating pattern, where trains can basically snake along and always alternate left, right, left, right, left, right. Also, we lost some bots all the way back there. They will be back over here at some point in time. There's also the really, really nice block pattern with the hexagons, where you can just basically do yeah, more or less a rotating roll pattern, which is, what's his name again? He was going on my Discord about it quite a bit, and I'm looking forward if he actually got it done or not. There you go. Never mind, we've arrived. Or you can do triangles like Bosch did, the infamous triangle base. Like, oof, that was such a mess. That was such a mess, that base. Lovely though, but messy. Alright, we need to be over here with the chlorine gas. GP, that was his name. There we go. Took me a second. Too many names I have to go through. Hexagon base win? That's way too structured for me. I am not doing hexagon base. Okay, let's at least a couple of prot mods in here. Let's also put in speed mods over there. Give it a kick. That's fine. And we're getting upgrades as well. Perfect. Here we go. Here we go. Ask Mike when he's going to finish Pi with all the SEs doing instead. Yep, but I got the same issue. I'm also doing way too much other stuff on the side. And with my Mondays being a bit unstable lately, we're not putting in enough time over here in Pi, in my opinion. Alright, alright. So if you're going at full speed, let's look at you real quick. If you got a crafting speed of 6.66666, yeah, you already... You need 0.5 guts per second, so you need 3.333 guts per second. On a full red belt over here, that would mean that's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, a little less than 60 guts per second is what's going in over here. Which is fine, but I'm pretty sure that our overflow over here is not capable of handling 60 guts per second, because our overflow over here, well, that's a double yellow belt over here. That's no good. And if I remember it correctly, if we go all the way over here to the source, then I'm pretty sure that this over here is coming in from a single red belt over here. Yep. Oh, wait, but we do got an auxiliary belt over here. I'm not quite... Where the fuck is this coming from? Oh, are these the old overflows? Yeah, these two we don't need anymore. These don't exist no more. So these will no longer happen because we centralized our butchering. So this over here will never happen anymore. At least you're taking this weekend off? Yeah. You know your deadline roughly? Yes, but I also already know that we're probably not going to meet it. But then again, doesn't matter. It only means that we're going to be doing more Factorio. Alright, alright. Yeah, copy you over like this. Oh, wait. You like this, you like that. Green wire like this. There you go. It's like an old fuel line over here. No, that kind of works. Let's do this. Oh, we left space for this chromium over here. I see the way. Move you back. No. There you go. That kind of works. Move you back. We have arrived. That kind of works. We did put some over here, but that's just going down the generic biomass sink, so that'll be fine. That'll be fine as well. Is all of this over here covered? Yeah, it seems very much covered. Is it covered? It is covered. So that will at least speed up the gas production over here. Now, did this train already come and leave? No, he's still stuck over there. That's good. He should be coming over any second. Let's definitely make sure that this train over here is going to our current build of ethylene glycol, so that we can finish off the ethylene glycol build with a good production over there. Then, did we already get some iron plates over here? We got some iron plates over here, so we got the sand. So the BTX over here has done something. You're still missing... You're missing something. You're missing the chlorine gas, yes. And then you're over here missing what you're making. And then you over here, you are missing what you're making. So the only thing we're actually missing over here is the chlorine gas. So let's wait for the train over here. And then looking at the clock, we are going to be perfectly fine over here in a second. Good. This thing is full any second now. It's full at 12,500, which is just about... Come on, come on. You can already see the stream title. This stream will not end until the victory is the finishing Pi for 2.0. We kind of had some streams like that the last time we did Pi. It almost wrecked me. Nah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Especially with this build over here. All of this over here done today is really, really good. Especially getting the nanofibrils in, because the nanofibrils is what we need for the next Pi science over there. There we go. And then the Gasium and the bio ore will be done as part of the build of Pi science 3. As well as the flavonoids. We might just make a flavonoids build out there, so where flavonoids are really not hard to make. And then the neodymium magnets, as well as the acrylics, still need a dedicated build. There we go. What's that? Oh yeah, that image. Exactly. So I'm not quite sure if that is the pattern you want to do. Yeah, you would be... Yeah, it's too late to think about it right now. There we go. You could do the Greg Tech approach. You mean like putting this game on the server and wait and letting it run overnight? There we go. Alright, off we go. Oh, we're already going where we need to go. Green is what you want to do, purple is what you want to avoid. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. There we go. Today was quite productive. It was. Maybe because, I mean, that's also one of the reasons why I didn't stream yesterday. Because I already knew, like, even if I'm going to stream, it's going to be, like, one big mess. Because I was already not feeling well. I was already like... And in my opinion, if you don't feel like doing something, you should not do it. Because if you force yourself doing stuff... I mean, sometimes forcing yourself definitely helps out quite a bit. Especially if you want to work out. Then you do need to force yourself every now and then. But if you overdo it, you only risk burnout. And that is even more of a hassle. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. Alright, you're just gonna chill and play games then? Sure. Until you run out of money. Then yes. Screw work. Now, I mean, even at work, I do often constantly take short breaks and just to relax my brain a bit, because I'm way more productive if I just take a short break in the middle. And I do know that my bosses also do that, because when I was in the office last time and I was like, all right, I need a short break, I went like into like out of the room I was working in and onto the hallway and then take a couple steps. And then my boss came out and was like, I need a short break. I'm going to get myself an ice cream. Both, you want one too? I'm like, yes. Here we go. Here we go. All right, let's finish this glycol build. That's where you am. You got let go last January in savings to play Factorio and stream for a year, and now you're looking for a job so you can keep on playing. Nice. I mean, as long as you've got a plan, that's perfectly fine. I mean, getting let go is always, of course, a little bit shit. I get that. But if you know what you want to do and you got a plan to it and you commit to it, excellent. All right. Oh, we're missing a connection over here. Oh boy, that means we do need to wait on the pump. Oh. I'm just gonna steal this for a second. There you go. No. I got it back. There you go. But yeah, when I was let go from my previous work contract, I also planned in some downtime where I was like, all right, I'm just gonna be like jobless for like a month. And just gonna have some off time and some vacation time, and that plan was gonna work well. But the only issue was I didn't really read my new work contract through to enough, and I already started like at the 15th and not like at the 1st, and I was like, oh shit, I'm starting 2 weeks early. Good. Arbeitssuchen it's called. Yeah, I was just gonna hard. Like just like be. Just don't do anything for like a couple weeks, and that's perfectly fine. All right. What's your problem? You're missing water, really? Well, good thing we still got some space over here for a little bit more water. Here. Oh, well, let's put some more water over here then. And now to think about it, we do need the water pipe connection for both of these, because we don't want to interconnect these. Because these are two different systems. Mate, you checked in early and they were like, who are you, what you doing here? No, it was the other way around. I kind of told my new boss that I was like, here, I want to start working at like the 1st of February. And he was like, sure, 1st of February, we can do that. And then I got the work contract and I already signed it because I just wanted it signed so that it's more done and stuff like that. And then after like a couple days, I kind of looked through it again. And then I kind of noticed it said I start at the 15th of January, and it was like, oh shit. I guess I start working then. Alright, these are doing fine. This is doing fine. You're missing a little bit over here. What's your issue? You're missing some ethylene. Are we not making enough ethylene over here? You're backed up on ethylene. You're not. Why? You're going fine. You're going fine. You're missing ethylene. You're missing ethylene. Did we miscalculate over here? It's 2 of these require 25 per second. Like you require 12.5 per second over here, and you over here required 12.5 per second. So it's 25 per second in total. You over here, you make 25 per second. Septagon base? Oh, good God, no, please, note. Crafting speed 6, crafting speed 6, crafting speed 6. Output full. Oh, wait. Oh, look at this. What the fuck? Remember that fixated over here? There we go. There. This one was connected to these three. This one was connected to you. And we got the same issue over here, of course. Yep. And you had a 3 months break between leaving the job and starting studies, and you had to do the Arbeitssuchen shenanigans for insurance and social security stuff. Yeah, I had to do the same as well. And spent the whole day at the Arbeitsamt because the boss kept checking what my dude was doing, and every time he checked the document, he could no longer be saved. Yay, Lotus notes. Yeah, I just went to like the Arbeitsamt as well, and it was like, here, I already got a new job lined up. I'm just gonna be like out of work for a month. I don't even need any kind of money, maybe just the insurance. If I need to pay for that, I'll pay for that. I don't give a fuck. But I'm gonna be on vacation for like a month. Goodbye. And they were like, yep, that's perfectly fine. Just sign these documents here, here, and here, and you get what you want. I was like, perfect. Alright, alright. Yeah, this is now making the glycol. Is the station named already? No. Ethylene glycol 2.8 provider. There we go. Good. And this is going to be making a decent amount of glycol. How much glycol do we make now? Let's check. Glycol. Fluids. Here it is. We make an average of about 50,000. What is this average over here? Like 54,000? Let's go for 54,000 a minute. So just about 900 per second, which I think is correct because wasn't it like something like you over there? These three together, or these four together make 150 per second times 6. That's exactly 900. So we are doing good over here. That's all the glycol we need. Now this is definitely going to consume a whole bunch of chlorine gas over here. Which is probably going to be the first thing we're going to be running out over here. Let's check on chlorine gas. There's a train coming over here. Still a decent amount of chlorine gas over here. BTX over there. That's all fine. But the train for the chlorine gas is still sitting over here. So chlorine gas is definitely going to be the limiting factor over here. But overall, having like a new build over here for ethylene glycol, a beaconized, optimized build for ethylene glycol over here is going to be great. Also keep in mind that this build over here is more or less a very much upgraded copy of this build over here, because over here we also got 4 of these machines over here making ethylene glycol at crafting speed 1, whereas over here we got 4 of these running at crafting speed 6, with the potential for more if we upgrade these to the higher tier, upgrade the beacons to a higher tier, upgrade the modules to a higher tier. We could maybe even make this go faster if we put speed modules in all of these buildings over here as well. But to be perfectly honest, I'm kind of happy with this over here as well. So there we go. One time it was like I just have to call in and say I lost my job, and I have the next one lined up, which we're perfectly okay with. I didn't even have to show up. But you don't want to have to, but you don't want to show up and do the things when you don't want to have one lined up. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I also had the advantage that one of my best friends is working for the Arbeitsamt, or for like the what's it called? The employment office. Let's call it the employment office. And he was like, here, just here, take a look at this, take a look at that, do this, do that, do this, and you'll be fine. I'm like, all right. Good. All right, it's midnight over here. We did very, very good today. I was very, very pleased with our progress today. Next time around, we're definitely, we'll probably make the acrylic build on the side, so that thing is already done, because acrylic is more or less the same things we just ordered in over here. So let's hope that acrylic is done by the next time. And then next time we're going to be focusing on those neodymium magnets, if I've not already made them as well on the side. The more I do on the side, the more we can get done over here in stream. And we do want to get to PyScience Pack 3 ASAP. Because we are actually slowly running out of science over here. There's still a whole bunch of science to do over here, but most of these are like these turret upgrades. And these are kind of expensive, and they take quite long to research. And a couple of others over here are things we don't really need anymore. We should probably get to the biofluid network, though. That's probably a good one to get. As well as domestication over here to get to the space whales and stuff like that. And there's still some good stuff in here. But we are surely getting closer and closer and closer to the parts over here where we do need PyScience for. One thing we want to get as soon as possible is, where is it even? The Arthurian upgrade. Are you shitting me? It's over here? No. Really? Oh, what the fuck? It's in production science? No. No, this is the upgrade. It is in production science. Oh, what the hell? What the fuck? It's all the way over here? Oh, why? Why is this over here? Unlock recipes to allow more precise breeding and increase output of creatures. And is this the second playthrough? Yes. Where's printing eggs? I don't think that printing eggs is a thing. I mean, eggs... Is printing eggs a thing? I mean, you can most likely also print eggs, I guess. But currently, making Afurian cups is like this absolute insane investment of science packs. And I was kind of hoping that this over here would be a little bit earlier, but I guess not. This is even after superconductors. Wow. No, I see no reason why this is so far down over here. Well, so be it. It's down here. And then the other thing over here, of course, is... Well, then we can't really do the crit run much. Because the crit run over here require Furians. Unless we get better recipes over here where we need no longer to feed them at Furians. But then again... Nah, it's still going to be the same. So crit run is definitely not the thing that we're going to be doing big size anytime. Unless we can... We can print. Organ print. Crit run adrenal cortexes. This might be a good way to do that. But then again, that's in the... Fuck that. That's even lower. That's even further down. You just need to scale science, for which you need to scale everything else. I don't really want to do that. But I don't think we need crit run that much at this stage. I think we can skip most of them. Let's have a quick look at that. The adrenal cortexes over here. So they are, of course, part of the Gassium, for which we want to... They're also part of the Zeismite, but the Zeismite build should also be part of this one over here. The Zeismite is even after... That's very late in the game. Which is just the most advanced cotton gut recipe over here. Then the Corlex upgrades... And then they are in the anabolic RNA, which we could possibly skip. This is also in production science. Yeah, in production science, this over here is no longer an issue. Even the more advanced recipe. The Nature Science recipe over here is production science recipe. Nanochondria is a production science recipe. So this all over here is not an issue once we get to it. The only place where we currently need our adrenal cortexes over here is for... Where is it? To make this one over here. And for this one, we can just put in some science packs, because we only need one over here to make the stuff that we need over here, and this over here will be turned into science packs again. Good. And you reload your 10k SPM megabase, trying to use the flying text storage as well as flying text. Not a lot. All right. Took a while you had that bug with your Earth mod. So, yeah, the crit run should only be part of the first science build. We don't really need to scale that up anytime soon. Afterwards, we might need to scale it up. So, that's not too bad. And then the other thing that was kind of annoying, we're looking forward to is, well, one of them is going to be not the crit run, not the Arthurians. There's definitely the things of the Xyphos. Not the Xyphos, the Yotoi. But that should be something that we get quite early on. Yotoi Aloe. There they are. Yeah, that is basically doable. We're missing something for this. What are we missing for this? Don't tell me there's something all the way over here. Military science? What the fuck? This requires military science? What kind of aloe fruit is this? I actually got a surprise that we can't research this. What are we missing for this? Oh, there we go. Helium. We need some helium processing. Actually, not quite sure if this is actually expected to be in here or not. But if you definitely want to get to the tier 2 recipe over here, the tier 3 recipe over there is going to be in production science. That's perfectly fine as well. And then, of course, the other one is the blood to chlorine gas. And that is right over here as well. That's a little bit further down. That is behind the Numos, the Z-Mix. Oh, we get the Z-Mix already. And the Fidesz. Ooh. That's going to be so much fun. Yeah, Bioscience Pack 3 is going to have a whole bunch of fun stuff for us. And there's one more of these over here for brains, guts, Fidesz Carapace, Critrin seeds, Z-Mix scales, and Renea seeds. That's fine as well. I think Miller got added to everything at some point. At least it's easy. Yeah, military science is not too bad to do. All right. But our glycol build over here is working now, and it's past midnight, so you know what that means. We're just gonna leave. We're gonna get the fuck out of here. All right. We haven't raided Aussie in a while, and I see Aussie's live over here. He wasn't, I think, much up last week because one of his cats had a bit of an issue, so we're gonna be raiding Aussie. Here we go. Good. All right. Thank you so much today. Thank you so much for all the subs today. Thank you for the new subs as well, for the resubs, and for all the follows. Thomas Wow, thank you so much for the resub. Burger and Fries, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Maravidas, thank you so much for the resub. 3 months already. Victor Smirnov gave us a community sub. Thank you so much for that. Lucky Luke, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Gobble Butts, thank you so much for the Prime sub. First time Prime sub. Wiley Coyote, thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. I'm a Flanker, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Mr. Washington, thank you so much for the resub. Doopy Smurf, thank you so much for the Prime resub. Gromanov, thank you for the Prime resub. Squidiot, thank you so much for the 6-month tier 1 advanced sub. Thank you so much for that. Marius, thank you so much for the bits. We had a hype train with Moose putting in 2,000 bits. Jamatia resubscribing again, thank you so much for that. Evil Pla and Fendering resubscribing, kicking off the hype train, and I think that was everything. No, Simrock was in there as well. Simrock at the beginning with a resub as well. I'll be back tomorrow with RimWorld. Thursday with more Factorio, Friday with more Greg Tech New Horizon. I do need to figure out my schedule a bit better because it seems that Mondays are a bit unstable. I do hope it will be better next week, but I can already tell you that next week, Monday, I will definitely be taking off because I already got something planned over there. So, yes, Mondays will probably be a bit on the fritz for a while, but that's fine, Nevertheless, thank you so much for the night. Have fun with Aussie Nuts. I'll be back tomorrow, and have a good one. Good night!